And we are live. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream tonight. We've got a double header coming your way. Starting things off with the Philadelphia Flyers, the undefeated Philadelphia Flyers against the Florida Panthers down in Florida. And then coming up after this one, we'll be going right into the St. Louis Blues versus Seattle Kraken game. So we got two games coming your way tonight. It is going to be a great night of hockey. And I am really happy to see all of you guys in the chat. Thank you guys for being here. We are ready to go. This is going to be a fun night. And hopefully we get two great games here. Should be some pretty good matchups. Philadelphia shocking the league with how good they've been to start their season. Florida, obviously, President's Trophy winning team last year, trying to get their season started off on the right foot this year. Big home game for them. So overall, this first game should be a really good one. Then we got a fun one between the Blues and the Kraken coming up later. I hope you guys are ready for a great night of hockey. Gonna get the first poll up in the chat so you guys can start getting your votes in on letting me know who you think is going to win this game tonight. We've got the Flyers on the road. Second game of a back-to-back for them. They played last night in Tampa. Won that game, trying to keep their winning streak to start the season alive. And the Panthers looking to defend home ice here against Philadelphia in their home opener. So this should be an interesting matchup here, and I think it's going to be a really fun game. Poll should be up in the chat. You guys can get your votes in, and we got a lot of people to say hello to now that everyone is here. We got Derek, Pablo, Austin, Logan, Sasha, Brendan, Connor, Sports Geeks, Leaf71, Matthew. What is going on, everybody? Welcome. Thank you guys all for coming in. Really appreciate it. Joanne, what is going on? Welcome in. Great to see you in the chat. Hope you're all having a great night. There should be some fun hockey here tonight in all of the games. The Jets and Avalanche also have a game tonight. That will be starting in about about half an hour from now. So that's the only three games in the league tonight. Those are the three. I'll be live for two of them. Robert, what is going on? Mike, welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to have you in the chat. Really appreciate it. My day was pretty good, Austin. How about yours? Glad to see you here. Thank you so much for coming by. Also, if you haven't seen the pinned message at the top of the chat yet, my next live stream will be tomorrow night. I'll be doing another doubleheader tomorrow night as well. We'll be doing the Devils versus Islanders at 7:30 Eastern, and then Jets and Golden Knights right after that one. So another doubleheader coming up tomorrow night as well. Eddie, what's going on, my man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to see you in the chat. We are getting close to puck drop between these two teams. Should be getting going here pretty quickly in the next few minutes, and we'll get into tonight's action. It's going to be a long stream, but it's going to be a fun one. That is for sure. Hey, that's awesome, Joanne. It's great to have you back. Thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Derek. Really good to have you here. Nope, I do not have Leafs on the schedule yet. There's 32 teams in the league. It's going to take me a while to get to everybody. I am very happy, Matthew, that hockey is back. Absolutely. Very happy. Leafs are playing a bunch of Western Conference opponents anyway, so I don't really care about cross-conference games unless I absolutely have to. So, I'll wait till the Leafs are playing an opponent that is actually within their conference or hopefully even division before I'll do a game. Same thing with the Avalanche. Like, I could have done the Avs tonight, but I'm doing the Jets tomorrow, so I didn't want to do two Jets games in a row. So I'll get to the Avs when they're playing. They're going on an East Coast trip, I think, next week. So I'll get to the Avs when they get back to playing like divisional opponents or someone maybe even like a Vegas or a Calgary. Just not an East Coast team. The cross-conference games, I think, just are kind of a waste of time and aren't really interesting. I'd rather watch divisional matchups or at least conference matchups where teams have a little bit of rivalry between them. Avs fan, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. I don't know, Matthew. I don't have one scheduled. I'll get to them when I get to them. I don't know really what else to say. I schedule literally 1 week at a time. I haven't even scheduled next week yet. I'll get to them when I get to them. I can only do one game at a time. I don't think the Flyers win tonight, Pablo, mostly just because of the back-to-back. I talked about it a lot last night when the Bruins played the Sens. Tired teams on the second half of a back-to-back against a rested opponent, especially on the road. Generally, they don't win many of those games. So I do think the Panthers win, but you certainly can't count out the Flyers. You can't count out the Flyers. They're off to a fantastic start. It's no guarantee, but if I was picking this game, I would pick Florida just based on the fact that Philly played last night in Tampa, and now they have to play again tonight on the road against a difficult opponent. Those are just really tough games that you're not going to win a majority of the time. Yeah, that should be a good one. Buffalo just picked up a huge win last night in Edmonton. Played really, really well against the Oilers, and we'll see if they can continue that in Calgary tomorrow. Luke, what's going on? Victoria, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Joey, what's going on? Great to see you in the chat. Fun Adventures, welcome in. I'm pretty good. How are you, Fun Adventures? Awesome to have you here. Great to have everyone in the chat. Thank you guys so much for watching. We are getting ready for puck drop here between the Flyers and the Panthers. First stream of the season for both of these teams, and Philadelphia is off to a fantastic 3-0 start. Florida, not bad either. Their only loss came earlier this week to Boston, but they're 2-1 to start their season. So both of these teams winning records so far and playing well. So something's going to have to give in this one tonight, and we'll see which one it is. Hey, thank you, Pablo. I appreciate that. Glad to have you here. Aurelia, what's going on? Welcome in. I am very excited for some great hockey tonight. Absolutely. Doubleheader. Only 3 games tonight across the NHL. I am covering 2 of them. And we'll have Blues and Kraken coming up after this one. First stream of the season for both of those teams as well. Brent, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Yes, Michael, welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Teams are just about ready to go here as goalies get back to their nets after the anthem. We've got Felix Sandstrom in goal for the Flyers. It is his first appearance of the season, his first start this year. So Carter Hart has started the first 3 games, but with the Flyers on the back-to-back situation, Felix Sandstrom's going to get the start tonight. Sergei Bobrovsky is in net for the Panthers. He did not have a great game against Boston on Monday night. Yeah, that was Monday night. So we'll see how he does here tonight. But we are about ready to go in this one, as teams are lined up in neutral ice, and center ice faceoff is dropped. We are underway, and the Panthers dump it immediately into the offensive zone. Flyers now trying to take it back the other way. Konechny with speed against Stahl. Played now by Forsling. High off glass, knocked down. Played here Philadelphia in the neutral zone. Trying to bring it in now. Flyers back on the attack. Forecheck coming from Konechny and Farabee. Working it around behind the net. Played back the other way by Hayes. Panthers first to it, but they can't clear it out of the zone. Konechny keeps it in. Stolen now by Barkov. And the Panthers will come up ice. Verhaeghe into the offensive end. Pass over to Barkov. Gets too far away from him. Ends up going off the sideboards where it's played by Philadelphia. Both teams digging for it now. The Flyers get it up to Farabee. He's out of the zone. Moved back and taken down low by the Panthers as we're just about a minute into this first. Trying to play it now. Over the red line, into the offensive end. Giroux with it. Long shot in there. Oh my God, I said Giroux like he's still there. That was Mahura, excuse me. Anytime I see a 28 on either of these teams, I automatically think of Giroux. But no, that was Josh Mahura, who now wears number 28 for Florida. And Sandstrom's got to make his first save there. Brent, happy birthday. Also, the Boston's next game is tomorrow, but they're playing the Ducks. I am not streaming that game. I just streamed the Bruins last night. But happy birthday, Brent. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you have a great birthday coming up on the 26th as Philadelphia takes it now into the offensive zone. Wade Allison throws that one into the middle, but it's deflected away by the back check of Bennett. Now the other way comes Balsers. Over now. Kierstead jumping into the play. Good shot there. And Sandstrom makes the save. And now we got some action after the whistle. Tkachuk right into the middle of it. Balsers in there with Sealer. And we've got some post-whistle action here early in this one. Not even 2 minutes in. And of course, starting it all, Matthew Tkachuk right in the thick of it, as he was getting into it with Scott Lawton, among others, for the Flyers. And I'm definitely thinking this is going to be a physical game with the way that these two teams have played to start the season. Both of these teams have had very physical games to start the year, and now they're playing against each other. It's not like you have one physical team versus a non-physical team. You have two physical teams here, so this should be a feisty one tonight. Cates wins the face-off back. Played now. Up and out. Cleared there by Delorier. Philly gets it out of their zone. Panthers trying to bring it right back in. There's a hit on D'Angelo by Lindell. And it's taken now by Philadelphia back the other way. And we're going to get a penalty call here. It's going to be a trip against Philadelphia as the Panthers were trying to get the puck out of their zone. So that will be an early power play chance here for the Panthers on home ice. As Tony D'Angelo is headed off to the penalty box here. Gets the stick right in the skates of Colin White there. Takes him down as he was trying to clear the zone. Florida to the power play. Penguins are 2-0-1 so far, Brent. Let's edit what is going on. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Jay, what's going on? Thanks for watching. Great to have you. Is Florida setting up shop early here? That one just gets by Hornquist's stick. Trying to get going early on this power play. Another shot there, saved by Sandstrom, and that's cleared all the way down now. Philadelphia. Yes, Jay, absolutely beautiful. Fantastic start, or fantastic hit there. Isaiah, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. That's worked around now. Played here by Reinhart. Looking for a pass in front. Good shot. That one gets blocked. Hornquist trying to get that to the net. And that gets taken now over the blue line and out of the zone. Tkachuk's got to regroup with it. And that's kicked away now. Hornquist, big hit by Delorier, who paced him along the boards. Flyers take the puck, and they'll clear it all the way down. Under a minute now left on the Panthers' power play, just over 3 minutes into this game. Yes, let's edit. I played hockey for 12 years. R4, what's going on? Welcome in. I do think this will be a fairly high-scoring game. Ike, welcome in. Flame Legend, welcome in. Thank you guys for being here. Verhaeghe with a shot. That one gets stopped by Sandstrom. Kev, what's going on? Welcome in. Good to see you, Kevin. Appreciate you being here. 100% Dork, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for watching. Great to see you in the chat again. Alex, what's going on? Welcome in. That's awesome, Matthew. I hope you see a great game and have a good time. Played up now by Verhaeghe. Back into the offensive zone. Final 15 seconds of the power play. Philly trying to kill it off. Verhaeghe, cross-ice pass. Face-off dot. Shot there. Off the post! What a great opportunity there. Panthers just couldn't connect, and the power play now comes to an end. Couple of quality opportunities there, but Florida doesn't score. It stays 0-0. Played around now. Lifted out of the zone. And that's cleared again. Philadelphia. Now here's Farabee trying to dump it in. And the Flyers finally get it deep on the second try. Now there's some shoving in front of the benches. Teams finally separate. Forsling has the puck. No, not at all recently, Brent. Haven't in quite a while. As that's deflected up now into the offensive end by Lomberg. Philly sends it right back out. Taken here now by Allison as he dumps it in. Knocked down by Lomberg. Over the red line into the offensive end. He dumps it deep. Balcers will chase with Sanheim all over him. Zamula out there as well. Ike, it says it right at the top of the chat in the pinned message. As Cousins gets knocked down there. That gets backhanded out. Philadelphia up ice now into the offensive end. Scoreless first 5 minutes of this one. Van Riemsdyk and Lomberg battle down low. Now McEwen comes out and comes away with the puck. Moved over D to D. Long shot there. That one doesn't get through. It's blocked by Florida. They're trying to get it out of their zone. Second opportunity they do clear. And that's gloved down in the neutral zone by Philly. Into the offensive end. Hops over Frost. Can't clear though as it's kept in by McEwen. Off of Bobrovsky. And now the Panthers will carry it out. Taken back by Philadelphia. Played deep in their zone. Now up the middle to the blue line. Spun around by Lawton. His pass gets turned over. Played by Verhaeghe. Over to Barkov. Florida with a chance there. Verhaeghe gets it back as Barkov fanned on the shot. Trying to work it there. That one taken behind the net. Panthers back with possession in the offensive zone. Good shot in there, and they score! Carter Verhaeghe absolutely roofs one, and it's a 1-0 lead for Florida as they strike first. What a shot there by Carter Verhaeghe, and he gives Florida the lead in the first period, first goal of the game. Just right by the faceoff dot, roofs it over the shoulder of Samstrom. All right, have a good night, Brent. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Sorry to hear that 100% dork. I hope you feel better. Aries, what's going on? Welcome in. P-Jet, what's going on? Welcome in. Yes, Ike, Florida is good. We are back underway. Just under 14 minutes to go in the first. Florida on a snipe from Verhaeghe is up 1-0 in this one. Forsling's going to get it out of his zone. Taken back in neutral ice by Philly. Flyers looking to answer, but it's taken by Kierstead. Icy Chris, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by the chat. Good to have you. We get an icing call here against Florida with 13:24 to go. Panthers with the 1-goal lead on home ice. It will be an offensive zone face-off now for Philadelphia. Played around now. Down by Braun in the corner. Pinches to keep that in the offensive zone for the Flyers. Played back to Joel Farabee. He fires one through. Nobody gets a stick on it. And that's backhanded up and out. Played away by Farabee, and the Flyers get it back in their end. Moved across now. Shot in there. And what a goal by Konechny! And a quick answer by Philadelphia as the Flyers tied up at 1. A fantastic shot by Travis Konechny. Beats Bobrovsky, and we have a tie game. Well, I said it earlier. Expect a lot of goals in this game. And we are off to a good start as far as that is concerned. As Farabee passes over to Konechny, and Konechny fires it by Bobrovsky, and this game is tied. Oh, hang on. We've got an offsides challenge here by Florida. Yeah, we've got an offsides challenge here by Florida. I think Verhaeghe put himself offsides here. He loses the puck, goes into the zone, and then drags it back over. I think Konechny was not offsides, but I think Verhaeghe put himself offsides when he lost the puck. Yeah, this one, if I had to guess, and I hate guessing on these replays because the NHL is so inconsistent, you just never know how it's going to go. But if I had to guess, I would say that they're going to call this offsides. Because when Verhaeghe lost the puck, he went into the zone and then dragged the puck in after him. Unknown, what's going on? Luke, welcome in. Cruss, welcome in. Thank you all for being here. Let's get the call. It is no goal. I guessed that one correctly. It is no goal. Verhaeghe was offsides, and it goes back to a 1-0 game. Konechny's goal taken off the board. It was offsides as Verhaeghe entered the zone. And we are back to a 1-0 game with 12:56 to go. Tyler, what is going on? Welcome in. Good to have you in the chat. Really appreciate you being here. And we'll have it now out in the face-off in the neutral zone. One back by the Panthers. Under 13 minutes remaining here in the first period. And Philly will look once again for that tying goal. As we get another offsides call here as the Flyers enter the zone. 12:49 remaining. And it will be another neutral zone face-off coming up. Florida hangs on to the 1-0 lead. And it looks like we are going to head to our first commercial break. All right, so first commercial break of this one. Florida with the lead on Connor Verhaeghe's fantastic snipe of a goal. The only goal that's counted in this game so far. As the Panthers lead 1-0 here. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching. We are at a commercial stoppage. We'll be back to the action quickly, but please don't forget, it really means a lot and helps the channel a ton if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. And I appreciate you all watching tonight. The first of 2 games that I will be doing tonight. I'll also be doing the Blues versus Kraken coming up right after this one. Yeah, Verhaeghe's had a great start. He's had great pace to his game, Luke, and obviously the goal. He's had a very, very good start. Hey, thank you so much, Aries. Really, really appreciate it. Yes, Raymond, Philadelphia's goal got called back for offsides. Eric, what is going on? Welcome in. I have the Panthers, Avalanche, and Blues winning tonight. Those are my guesses. Anyway, I'm doing 2 games tonight, so I'm going to crack this monster here because I am going to need it for all of tonight's action. So, cheers, everybody. Appreciate you all watching and being here. It's great to have you in the chat as we have a full night of hockey ahead of us. Played around now down low. Trying to get it back and out of the zone there. Cleared by Florida. And it's played now by Zamula. We haven't had a fight yet, Cruss, but I do think there probably will be one at some point in this game. These are 2 very physical teams, so Both teams have started their seasons playing very physical hockey, so I would imagine at some point things are going to get rough here. Yeah, I got all the favorites tonight. The one that I'm most up in the air about, Eric, is the Blues on the road. But I think the Blues should be able to outscore the Kraken. Flyers win that faceoff back now, setting up in the offensive zone, looking to tie this game. Played out there by past the Flyers D, and that will go all the way down. They'll have to go back and regroup. It's Provorov with the puck. 11:55 remaining in the first period, up through the neutral zone. Konechny passes over to DeAngelo. DeAngelo back to Konechny. He carries it over the red line into the offensive end through to Farabee. Farabee gets hit by Gudas and just can't get it across. Now the Panthers come back the other way. Chance here out in front. Opportunity. Forsling. Oh, what a save by Sandstrom. Phenomenal save there. And now Konechny comes back the other way as we go end to end. Fires one off the shoulder of Bobrovsky. Puck ends up in the corner. The Panthers get it up ice. They're in behind the D. Here's a shot. And Verhaeghe has his second of the night. It's another goal for Florida and a 2-0 lead. End-to-end action results in a Florida goal as they go up by a couple. And Carter Verhaeghe has his second of the evening. Hey, Garrett, what's going on? Welcome in. Rick, welcome in. Work was pretty good, Pablo. Thank you, guys, all for being here. Daily Sports Talk, welcome in. Thank you for watching. Great to have you in the chat. Yeah, it's awesome to have hockey back, man, for sure. Verhaeghe gets in behind the Philly D and breaks in, rips one by Sandstrom, and has his second goal of the period. Florida's up 2-0 as the Flyers win the faceoff and dump it in. Working it now down in the corner. Lift it out over the blue line. That's going to be icing as Tkachuk cannot win that race. And it's icing against the Panthers. Offensive zone draw for the Flyers coming up. Yeah, there's only 3 games tonight, but they're all really good matchups. Like, they're all fun matchups and fun games to watch. So, should be a good night of action, even though there's not a lot of games to choose from. Taken back now. Mark Stahl backhands that up to Tkachuk. He gets it out of the zone. Flyers steal it back in neutral ice, however. Played by Lawton. Lifted over now all the way down. That one doesn't connect on the pass. It's going to be icing now against Philadelphia. And Florida will get their first... Or not their... They'll get an offensive zone faceoff, not their first. I don't know why I said first. My favorite Seattle player, Pablo, I would say Brandon Tanev. He played at Providence College. I'm a huge PC fan, so I'll say Brandon Tanev. Front row, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you. And it's taken back now by Philadelphia as they look to break out. Played over the red line. Dumped in by Lisinski. Or, no, excuse me, Lisinski. Lisinski's on Vegas. Lisinski for Philadelphia. But Delorier's offside, so they'll have to tag back up to get onside, which Philadelphia does as Gudas takes the puck. Passes over to Kierstead. Over the red line and dumped in. Played across, down low, behind the net, now to the corner. Lifted up and out of the zone, and Kierstead steps up. Nice hit there, and the Lomberg takes the puck back for Florida. Brought up now, dumped in by Hornquist. Florida will get a line change as the Flyers are back with it behind their net. 10 minutes to go in this first period as we're halfway through the opening frame. Florida leads 2-0. Flyers trying to get on the board as they get this up to the neutral zone. Stahl steps up on McEwen. Played back now to Zamula. D to D, over to Sealer. Up now into the offensive zone. Cates with it to Van Riemsdyk. Long shot there, gets blocked. Carlson behind the net. Carlson clears that one up and gets it out of the zone. Flyers trying to bring it right back in. Stood up, though, at the blue line, and the Panthers will take possession. Taken down. 9:15 to go in the first as the Flyers dump it in again. Bobrovsky plays it over to Forsling. Up and good pass out of the zone. Finds Luostarinen. And he loses the puck, though, and the Panthers bring it back in offside. So we'll get a stoppage here with 9:08 to go in the first. And it will be a neutral zone faceoff when we come back from the commercial break. But Carter Verhaeghe's got 2 goals in the period. And the only 2 goals of the game as the Panthers lead 2-0 just past the halfway point of the opening frame. And we'll get a commercial stoppage here. Good pace to this game so far. A lot of good up and down the ice, good stretches of play, and good speed to the game for both teams. Verhaeghe, just a couple of fantastic shots. The first one especially was an absolute snipe. So don't forget, I will also be doing the Blues versus Kraken game tonight as well. So as soon as this game ends, we'll go right into that one. And it's a doubleheader night here on the channel. It will be a doubleheader night tomorrow as well, as I'll be doing the Devils versus Islanders at 7:30 and the Jets and Golden Knights at 10. So same time schedule as tonight, tomorrow, just different matchups, obviously. Also, the Winnipeg-Colorado game should be dropping the puck within the next few minutes there. That was an 8 o'clock game, so probably about within the next 10 minutes or so, we should be seeing puck drop between the Jets and the Avalanche, and I'll be streaming the Jets tomorrow. Yes, I did, Pablo. Oh, that's a tough one, Joanne. And I would maybe slightly lean Thompson based off of last year, but this year it might be Dahlin, honestly. So that's a tough one. They're both very good. Last year I would say definitely Thompson, but this year I would probably lean Dahlin, at least so far. At least now face-off, and the linesman doesn't like it. So they're going to redo that puck drop. And that's one back now by Philadelphia as D'Angelo goes D-to-D with it. Played up now to Konechny. He'll backhand it into the offensive zone. Played down behind the net. And worked up there. Mahura takes a huge hit but does get the puck out. Now it's sent back the other way by Philadelphia as they look to glove it down. It's Kevin Hayes, and that's going to be a hand pass as he gloves it over to Konechny. And we'll get a whistle here. 8:47 to go. That's worked around now, chipped up, and played in there. Philadelphia keeps it down in the corner. Good forecheck coming from Allison. Trying to cycle in there, as well as Frost, who spins one around, fires blocker side, but misses on Bobrovsky. Dan, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. Moved over now. Flyers have it out high. Long shot blocked on the way through. The trickles out of the zone, and Braun goes back to get it. Philadelphia maintains possession here out in the neutral zone. Then Sam Bennett pokes it away. Flyers trying again. Allison over the red line. Up into the offensive end. Spun around the boards. Played by Forsling. 8 minutes to go in the first period. Allison with a good hit on Forsling, but he gets it over to Kiersted. And that's up and out of the zone as Cousins takes a hit, but gets it deep. Works now Hornquist away from, trying to get it away from Zamula, not able to. Get some help, though, from Cousins, who might be able to steal. And finally, now McEwen bats it out of the zone for Philadelphia. Over the red line, dumped back into the offensive end. Cousins first in on the forecheck. Hornquist comes over to help. Panthers come away with the puck. Out to Stahl. He fires one just wide. Lomberg couldn't get to the rebound. Played down low again. Here's Hornquist. Couldn't get it out in front. Cycles it to Stahl, who takes a hit from McEwen, but keeps it in the offensive zone. Phillies, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Good to have you in the chat. Taken out now by both teams in the neutral zone. Both teams getting line changes as the Panthers try and dump it back in. The Flyers come the other way as that's played deep. In behind, up the boards. Taken now behind the net. And Lomberg's able to carry that one out now for Florida. He'll head off for the line change as Colin White goes in with Anton Lindell on the forecheck. Panthers trying to dig this puck out, as are the Flyers trying to clear the zone. Trying to play it now. Behind the net, Provorov. Lifted off glass and out. Out to the neutral zone. 6:07 to go in the first. It's brought in by Lusterinen. Gets it through to Lindell. He can't get a shot off, but there is a penalty coming up. Panthers with a long shot there. Gloved by Sandstrom. And it is going to be a hooking penalty against the Flyers. And that is why Lundell couldn't get a shot off there. He was hooked as he was going towards the net. Would have had a golden opportunity. Provorov might have saved a goal with that hook, honestly. But it will send the Panthers to the power play when we come back from this commercial break. Icy, what's going on? Welcome in. Battery, welcome in. Jared, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Well, Battery, I don't particularly like them. Considering they're the Red Sox biggest rival. I definitely would say that I am not a fan. Hockey Legend, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. So we're at our final commercial break of the first period. Florida with a 2-0 lead. We'll be on the power play with Provorov in the box for hooking when we get back. Thank you guys all so much for watching. It's awesome to have everyone in the chat tonight. Please don't forget, it helps out a ton and means a lot if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Yes, I do, Hockey Legend. Yes, Flames did win last night. They came from behind to win as well. Yeah, both of these teams play a very aggressive style, Michael. They're two of the more aggressive teams in the league, so that always makes for a very fun game. So here we are now, coming back from the commercial break. It will be an offensive zone face-off for Florida. Played now down in the corner. 5:53 to go in the period. Florida just getting set up on the power play here. Long shot there. That one gets blockered down. Played around here to Tkachuk. Played across there. Shot by Reinhart. He just missed it. Had a whole side of the net open as well. Played up now into the offensive end. Moved across. Tkachuk gets it back. Panthers on the attack, but he loses it, and Philadelphia clears it all the way down. Donnell, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. I did see the leaks. The most egregious one is Columbus. I didn't think the Oilers or Nashville ones were that bad. The Columbus one is absolutely disgusting. But we'll see what they all look like when they finally release all of them. Chad, what is going on? I am not really cheering for anybody. I don't really have a preference as far as who wins, but I am doing well and enjoying a very exciting hockey game so far. The Avalanche are going to be absolutely fine, Robert, and they have two goaltenders. Pavel Francouz and Alexander Georgiev are going to be fine in net for Colorado. Played over now. Shot in there. That one gets blocked away from Lindell. Trying to keep it in the offensive zone. He does. Still 40 seconds of power play time, but Philadelphia steals the puck. Moved over the red line and cleared there by... I couldn't tell if that was Frost or Cates. He has the back of his jersey kind of tucked, but either way, it's brought back the other way by Verhaeghe, who's looking for the hat trick already. Passes one through the middle. It's played by Luostarinen. Played out high now on the half boards. To White, back to Lindell. Lindell out high to the point. Forsling walks the line. Back to Lindell, top of the circle. Played through the middle. Nobody home. Final 5 seconds of the power play here. And out of the zone, Philadelphia is able to clear. Power play is over. We're back to 5-on-5. Taking the other way now. Philly dumps it deep. Florida goes back to get it. It's Mark Stahl. Gretchen, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Good to have you in the chat. Appreciate it. Played around by Zamula up the boards. Balsers goes flying in and can't keep the puck. As Philly clears that one, they'll chase into the offensive zone. McEwen first on it, trying to row it in front. Here's a chance, and they score! What a play there by Zach McEwen to win the race and throw the puck in front. And Nick Seeler jumps into the play and finishes it off. It is a 2-1 hockey game as the Flyers are on the board. And a great little pass in between there by Hayes as well. McEwen wins the race, gets the puck to Hayes. Hayes throws it in front, and Seeler is there to put it home. It is a 2-1 hockey game as the Flyers are on the board. And a great effort goal there by Philadelphia. Nick, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Great to have you in the chat. Thanks for coming by. And now we're going to get a penalty call here against Patrick Hornquist. So Philadelphia, having just scored the goal, is now going to go on the power play as Hornquist heads to the penalty box. And Hornquist kind of just grabs onto Provorov there. That's going to put Philadelphia on the power play. Their first power play chance of the night. We'll see if they can tie this game up. Vegas is playing Winnipeg tomorrow night, Jared. And I will be live for that game. That will be the second game of my doubleheader tomorrow night. Jets versus Golden Knights. So an offensive zone draw here for Philadelphia now with 3:15 to go in the period. They head to the power play. Their first of the game. Down in the corner, taken by Konechny. Gudas trying to get it past him. Sends it up the boards, but the Flyers pinch and keep it in. Konechny gets it back now. It's taken by Forsling. Wrapped around the boards, but played there out high by Van Riemsdyk, who keeps it in the offensive zone. Trying to set it up now. Flyers with possession. D'Angelo quarterbacking. Top of the circle. Long shot there. Misses wide. Gudis trying to get to it first. Now here's Reinhart. And that's brought up ice. It's a shorthanded 2-on-1 for the Panthers. Into the offensive end. A cross chance there. And a save by Sandstrom on Barkov. And then Reinhart digs away after the puck is covered. And we get a gathering after the whistle, as Philadelphia protects their goaltender. But that is a very good opportunity. Short-handed for the Panthers. Barkov and Reinhart, the 2-on-1. And Sandstrom's got to make a nice save there on Barkov. The Flyers won the Stanley Cup in 1975 and was it 70? It was 75 and 76, or was it 74 and 75? Before I was born, Philly Cups. 75 and 76. Thank you, Josh. I knew it was because the Bruins won in 70 and 72. And I knew that the Flyers won 2 back-to-back. I knew one of them was 75. So it was 75 and 76. Thank you. That makes sense. And then the Canadiens went ballistic after the Flyers. After the Flyers won back-to-back, the Canadiens won a bunch, and then the Islanders won a bunch. Then the Oilers won a bunch. And yeah. Oh, so it was 74 and 75. Taken now. Philly still on the power play, setting up in the offensive zone. Worked around here. Kevin Hayes with it. 35 seconds left. Long shot there. And that is out of the zone. Cleared by Panthers penalty kill. Yes, the Broad Street Bullies were phenomenal to watch as Tkachuk gets a shorthanded shot. And he gets dragged away from the net by D'Angelo, who doesn't like him going to the front of the net. So better opportunities here for the shorthanded Panthers rather than the Flyers' power play. Oof, Will, I have the over on that game. But welcome in, Will. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you in the chat. Really appreciate it. Elias Pettersson, what's going on? Welcome in. Nice blocker save there by Sandstrom on Luostarinen. Yeah, Flyers won in 74 and 75, and then the Canadiens won 4 straight from 76 through 79. Then the Islanders won 4 straight from 80 through 83. So Flyers were 74-75. And we have 4 seconds left now on the Flyers power play, but they're taking a face-off back in their own end again. So, that's just about going to do it for the power play now as we are back to 5-on-5 hockey. Even strength again as the Panthers dump that into the offensive zone. Sandstrom off glass. Down in the corner now, Philadelphia trying to clear. Panthers final minute of the first period, trying to keep it in the offensive end. Played up now, out of the zone by McEwen. Darkness, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here, really appreciate it. Bobrovsky's got to grab that one with the glove. McEwen with a big hit, but the Panthers get it out. Final 37 seconds. Florida's back into the offensive zone. Sealer gets caught with a stick up high. And that is going to be a penalty here as Sealer takes a high stick. Reinhart's going to go to the penalty box, and Philadelphia is going right back to the power play here. So not long after the first power play expired, Philly's going right back to the man advantage as Reinhart catches Sealer right up in the cheek with the shaft of his stick. Absolutely darkness. I don't think anybody expected Philly to start the season with 3 straight wins. Definitely a surprising start for them. We'll see if they can keep it up. It is a 2-minute high sticking penalty here against Reinhart, and it will be an offensive zone faceoff for Philly now with 30 seconds left in the first. They set it up now off the draw in the offensive zone. Played around, moved over, and that one pops back out to the neutral zone. Flyers have to try and regroup. Taken now by Konechny. Final 13 seconds of the period. Throws one in there wide of Bobrovsky, and it looks like he got a little piece of it. It goes up into the netting, and it will be another offensive zone faceoff. Abby, what is going on? Welcome in. I have no idea, Derek. I don't really know anything about anybody outside of when they're in the chat, so no idea where he's been. But I don't know any of the. I don't know 99% of people in the chat personally, so I don't know. Final 7 seconds now of the first. Florida just trying to take the lead into the intermission. It looks like they will, as that puck played out of the corner, and that is going to do it. And period 1 comes to an end. Philadelphia's power play will carry over into the second for about a minute and a half. And we are headed now to our first intermission. Florida with a 2-1 lead, 20 minutes down, 40 minutes of hockey still to go in game number 1 of our doubleheader tonight. And we'll have some time now to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for period number 2 to begin. Yeah, no, that's true, Aurelia. Panthers. Sabres have never won a Stanley Cup. That is a fact. They've been in the league a long time, too. They've been to Stanley Cup finals. They've come close, but they have never finished one off. Eternal Render, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Really appreciate it. Steven Stamkos is a phenomenal player, Chad, and a future Hall of Famer. And he will very likely hit 1,000 career points this season. And honestly, the way that he's scoring goals to start this year, it looks like he wants to insert himself in the Rocket conversation. Pat, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really glad to have you in the chat. Glad that you're enjoying the stream. See you tomorrow, Jared. Have a great night, and we'll talk soon. Thank you so much. Right now, John, I'm drinking Monster because I'm doing 2 games tonight, so I got to make sure I've got enough energy for the Blues Kraken game coming up after this one. But I'll probably have a beer for the second game. So we're at the intermission now. Thank you guys again all so much for watching. It really means a lot if you guys can hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, have some fun, talk hockey, enjoy the games, and just have as good of a time as we can with everyone together in the chat. So appreciate everybody watching. Wow, really, Eternal Render? I wish... Well, no, actually, I guess I don't wish I could drink 10 beers and not be drunk because it would be really hard to get drunk at that point. But I definitely would be drunk if I had 10 beers. "100% dorks ass O'Douls." That's pretty funny. That's funny, 100% dork. Yeah, man, I definitely would be drunk if I had 10 beers. Hey, Axie, thank you so much for stopping in. Great to have you in the chat. I know you're at the game. That is awesome. I hope you enjoyed that first period. It was a pretty fun period. Lots of Lots of pace to the games, little bit of physicality, 3 goals on the board. I thought overall that was a pretty fun first, and hopefully it ramps up even more as this game goes along. Great to have you here. Thanks so much for stopping by while you're at the game. That's awesome. Hey, Terry, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Appreciate you coming by as always. Winnipeg gets an early goal on the power play. They're up 1-0 on Colorado right now. Obviously, they're still in the first 10 minutes of that game. There's a long way to go, but good start for the Jets. Hey, Trevor, what's going on? You predict that I will reach 10K by the end of this month. That is very possible. It's going to be right, if the pace continues that it's at right now, it will be right around the end of the month, potentially. So we'll see. Just over 200 subscribers away from 10K. Yeah. We're 216 subscribers away. Hopefully over the course of tonight we get to 9.8 and we'll be 200 away after tonight. And then if the pace continues, there is a chance that maybe. It's going to be close as far as the end of the month. It's going to be close, but maybe. If not, it will certainly be in the first half of November, if not by the end of the month. But yeah, I know a lot of you guys have been asking about how far away from 10K we are, because we're getting now to the point where it's getting within reach within, a week or two for sure. Did anyone else come in? Vernon, what is going on? Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Eric, thank you so much for subscribing. Now we are 215 away. One less to go. Let's get some sub hype in the chat for Eric and give him a warm welcome to the channel. Thank you so much. That is awesome. We are closing in on 10K. And also, guys, I can tell you that when we do get 10K, there's definitely going to be like some sort of celebration stream for that, because that's obviously a huge milestone for the channel and whatnot. So I've already talked to my friends about it. They want to do something for 10K. So there should definitely be some sort of like fun stream for 10K at some point coming up. Definitely not that 100% dork, but yeah, it's gonna be something fun. It's gonna be something fun for sure, and my friends will, I think, all be involved as well. Nathan, what is going on? Welcome in. Great to have you here. Glad that you're enjoying the channel. Thank you so much for coming by. For a lot of you, obviously, the channel has grown so much over the past, year and a half that a lot of you may not remember this. But for those of you that have been here a while, if you remember back in like 2019, early 2020, like the streams that I used to do at Josh's house with like all my friends there and stuff, it's probably going to be a stream similar to how those were. And those could get pretty crazy sometimes. I remember the ping pong stream that we did. Like, I was watching a hockey game. My friends were playing ping pong in the background. Like, it was a ridiculous stream. Everyone was drinking, having a good time. It's gonna be some sort of crazy fun stream for 10K. John, what is going on? Welcome in. Eternal Render sent you here. Well, thank you very much for coming by. And thank you to Eternal Render for sending you here. Glad to have you. Thank you so much for watching. Hey, thank you for watching, Abby. I wouldn't be able to do all these streams without you guys being here. So if I wouldn't stream 5 or 6 games a week if there was nobody watching. So it's really you guys that allow me to continue doing this. But again, thank you guys so much. Really, really appreciate it. Oh yeah, 10K will be a fun time for sure, but we still got a lot of hockey to be played before 10K. 200 subs is, depending on how the week goes, a good, week and a half to 2 weeks worth of subs, so not quite there yet. Yeah, no, definitely, Trevor. Early on in the channel's days, I was happy if there was just like 3 or 4 people watching the stream. It's crazy to think of how far it's come over the last few years. I mean, my first stream ever was in spring of 2018. And I honestly, there used to be like maybe 1, 2 or 3, maybe 5 people in the chat. And it's really come a long way, obviously, since then. Yo, Joey has been a member for 17 months on the channel. That is about a year and a half. Incredible, Joey. Thank you so much for the support. Let's get some member hype for Joey. 17 months as a channel member. That is incredible. Really appreciate it, my man. Looks like Winnipeg's still leading Colorado 1-0. That's the only other game going on right now because the Blues Kraken don't play until later. Sam Gagner with the goal for the Jets. He's got 2 goals already this season. I'm pretty sure this is only Winnipeg's second game, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, this is their third, excuse me. This is their third game. So, Winnipeg's third game, and they, Sam Gagner, the old grizzled veteran, is already got 2 goals on the season. Flyers won the Stanley Cup back-to-back, Eternal Render, in 1974 and again in 1975. Yes, Trevor, she does. We're actually going to the Bruins game next Thursday. So a week from tomorrow, October 27th, we're going to the Bruins versus Red Wings game. Oh, really, Leaf 71? That's cool. So, last name is Gagner. Yeah, Terry, now there's a bunch of channels that do this now. There's, when there weren't that many streaming channels, especially for hockey. There weren't that many streaming channels back like 4 or 5 years ago, but now there's a lot. I'm lucky. I'm glad that I started when I did and kind of got my foot in the door early on, because now it's really kind of hard to set yourself apart as far as streaming goes, just because there's so many channels doing it now. So I'm glad that I kind of built an audience early on. Oh, yeah, Austin. Wishing them the best of luck for sure. Hopefully it's a great game. I'm doing pretty well, Chad. How are you? Not a huge fan, Chad. No. Never really a fan of his music or the Beatles, really. Yes, 100% dork. That happened over the summer. She'll come over for a stream at some point. I don't know when, but at some point she will. Hey, thank you, Unknown. I really appreciate that. It's awesome to have you here. Ah, cool, Leafs 71. Nothing like playing some hockey and listening to some hockey at the same time. Hockey, hockey, hockey. Hey, that's cool, Chad. We've got a lot of Lightning fans here on the channel. Especially, over the playoff runs the last few years, there's been a lot of Lightning fans that have joined the community here. Fans of every team are welcome and wanted here on the channel, and we've got pretty much every team represented here. So no matter what team you root for, we're just trying to build a community of hockey fans, no matter all the teams involved, no matter who you root for. Yeah, I just bought the tickets, Austin. They weren't that expensive because it's a weeknight game, so I just picked up a couple tickets and I'm going to the Bruins game next week. They did almost win 3 in a row. Yes, Chad. I'm going to the Bruins-Red Wings game next week, Dan. Oh, John's been a Canucks fan for 40 years. It has been a tough 40 years, man. They've come close to some cups, but have never been able to finish one off. Yes, original 6 matchup, and Detroit was one of the teams that I really wanted to see this year. If I could see them play against the Bruins, I really wanted to go to that game because they're one of those teams that made a lot of moves in the offseason and have a lot of young talent that's up and coming. So I wanted to make sure I either got to a Bruins Red Wings game or a Bruins Senators game. And I still might be able to get to a Senators game at some point later in the year, but I know for sure I'm going to a Bruins Red Wings game. Oh, that's cool, Chad. Yes, Oilers. Oilers had a pretty good season last year. Not off to the best start this season, but still a long way to go. Yes, Bertuzzi is out with an upper body injury, John. No, I am not going to stream from at the game unknown, no. Why the Sens? Because they're one of the most hyped up teams, just like Detroit. Like, for all the same reasons. Big moves in the offseason, a ton of young talent, and a team that is on the rise. So, Sens and Detroit are in almost identical situations, and I'm very interested in watching both of those teams. Hey, Adam, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat for Adam and a welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She's a Bruins fan just like me, Pablo. I mean, She's from the local to the area, so all right, we're getting ready to start the second here. Also, Winnipeg has taken a 2-0 lead over Colorado. So, Avalanche having trouble with the Jets so far tonight. We'll see how that one goes. Yeah, Dan. I mean, I love any hockey that I can watch. Yeah, Eternal Render. I never bet teams on the second game of a back-to-back. That is like one of my golden rules that I will not break. I will not bet a team on the second game of a back-to-back. And Boston's game against Ottawa last night is a prime example of why. Hey, Sam, what is going on? Welcome in. Derek, welcome in. Thank you for being here. No, not at all, Trevor. The exact opposite. As we are underway here in the second period, Philadelphia has power play time carrying over as they look to tie this game. Moved up now. That's stolen away by the Panthers. And they'll send that one all the way. Played now, 1:05 to go on the power play. Philadelphia trying to bring it up into the offensive zone as that's carried by Farabee. Poked away by Forsling, but Hayes plays it along the boards. Played back out. Moved across, taken here by Konechny. Played to Farabee, back to D'Angelo. He fires a shot. That one just misses wide. Chance in front. Bobrovsky's down and out, but the Flyers can't get a clean shot off. And now the Panthers are finally going to get it out of the zone. They've got a breakaway. Matthew Tkachuk. Saved by Sandstrom. Great shorthanded opportunity there for Tkachuk. But Sandstrom comes up with a huge save. Hey, what's going on, BC Transportation? Welcome in. Yes, I do, Michael. The link is right above you in the chat. Also in the description of the video. 10 seconds to go here on the Philadelphia power play. A great chance at at one end turns into another great chance, but down at the other end for the other team, nobody's able to score, and we're back to 5-on-5 hockey as the penalty is over. Panthers have killed it. Still a 2-1 game here. And that's out to the blue line. Long shot there. That one gets knocked down, sent to the corner. Panthers clear the zone. Trying to go back the other way now. Here's Florida. Knocked down at the red line by Provorov, and the Flyers will dump it back in. Bobrovsky leaves it for Kierstead. Trying to go back and get it now. Bobrovsky to the corner. Worked up there. Over the red line into the offensive zone. That one gets dumped in. Sandstrom blockers it to the corner. Delorier with a big hit there on Reinhart. And the Flyers take the puck and get it out. They're absolutely a contender, BC Transportation, yes. Trying to work it around now. Played now by Tkachuk into the offensive end. Heavy hit down in the corner. Zamula on Verhaeghe. Verhaeghe's got both Florida goals in this game. Now Bennett with it. Throws it in front. Chance there. Trying to tuck it in. Oh, that one just kept out. Golden opportunity for the Florida Panthers. But Verhaeghe couldn't find it to get the hat trick. THG, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Flyers trying to get it now in the offensive zone. Bennett chips it away from Konechny and gets it out. Neutral ice. Philadelphia gets it back. Stolen on the back check by Tkachuk. Nice defensive play there. Over now to Balcers, but it's poked away from him. Bennett with a hit in front of the benches on Hayes. Florida comes away with the puck. Played across. 16:20 to go here in the second. Moved around now. Konechny takes a hit. And we're going to get a penalty call here. It's going to be a trip against the Panthers. And I think Nick Cousins is going to the penalty box here. Yes. Yeah, Nick Cousins claps skates with Travis Sanheim back behind the net. And that is going to put Philadelphia back on the power play, their third power play in a row. As they once again will look to try and tie this game. Cousins is going to the penalty box for tripping. The Patriots, Chad. Going to be an offensive zone draw now for the Flyers as they look to get this game even on the power play. One back defensively, though, by Florida. Forsling takes it, and he'll lift it out over everybody. Good early clear here for Florida. God, there's so many fuzz in this game. There's Philadelphia, there's Flyers, and there's Florida. I keep, jumbling which one I'm trying to say. Chance out in front here for the Flyers. Van Riemsdyk, backdoor, tipped, and just goes wide. Konechny redirected it, but he just went wide of the post. Trying to work it around. That one gets deflected up into the netting. And 1:18 to go on the power play. It will be another offensive zone face-off here for Philadelphia. Oh, yeah, this is a game, 100% Dork. Absolutely. Fantastic game between these two teams. Man, Konechny had the whole net wide open, too, as Bobrovsky slid across, but he just couldn't get it on goal. Hey, what's going on, Luca? Welcome in. Thanks so much for being here. I'm doing well. How are you? Off the draw, taken by Noah Cates, and that's cleared up, and Philadelphia trying to keep it in, but Florida's able to get it out. Taken now by Barkov, looking to work around the D, kept to the outside by Provorov. Flyers take it, and they'll carry it up ice through the neutral zone, into the offensive end, back to Cates. Spins away on the half boards. Working with Frost, 48 and 49. Now Lawton with a shot and a nice save by Bobrovsky. I just noticed the Flyers still only have 9 shots on goal in this game. It might be 10 now with that last shot by Lawton, but not a lot of shots for Philadelphia so far. 30 seconds left on their power play as it's carried in by Provorov. Rips that one around the boards. Played now by Frost. 20 seconds to go on the power play as Philly sets up in the offensive zone. Looking for the tying goal. That one's turned over. And here come the Panthers up ice. Bennett into the offensive end. Feathers one through. Redirected just wide. Another great shorthanded chance for the Panthers. But they don't convert. And Philadelphia comes back the other way as the penalty clock ticks to 0. We're back to 5-on-5. Florida kills off another one. We've got 14:05 to go here in the second. And it remains a 2-1 hockey game. Played now off the boards. Taken there. Work to the corner. Flyers able to clear it out. Forsling will chase back to get it. He's going to let Kierstead have it. And he rips that one up the boards and out of the zone. Florida into the offensive end. 2-on-2 driving in. Shot attempt gets blocked. Luosterainen was trying to get that on goal. Bruin, what is going on? Welcome. Thanks so much for being here. Really appreciate it. That one's stolen away by Philadelphia. Puck ends up down low, though. Trying to drive it in. And trying to cut through. Not able with Sanheim. Back the other way now. Flyers have it. From their own zone. Cleared to neutral ice. Delorier dumps it deep. McEwen cross corner against Mahura. Steals that puck away, sends it back to the point. Played there by Sealer. Hello, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks so much for being here. And we'll get a stoppage now as we get some pushing and shoving in front of the net. McEwen getting into it with Forsling. Now Farabee and White exchanging some gloves. Cousins jumps in, and we get a little pushing and shoving between everybody as these teams come together. And that's going to break up here. Little feistiness so far as we have a 2-1 game. Florida still in the lead, but a lot of chances back and forth. We go to our first commercial break now of the second period. Yes, very cool, Pablo. What's going on? Isaac, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Lindsay, welcome in. Thank you for watching. Really appreciate it. Barkov has 2 assists in this game, Isaac. But we head to a commercial break here. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. Florida with a 2-1 lead. All the goals coming back in the first period. But a very eventful game so far. Physicality, speed, scoring opportunities, a few goals on the board. It has been a fun one. But overall, guys, thank you all so much for being here. Please don't forget. Good to have everyone in the chat tonight. Please don't forget, if you can hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. And every like and subscribe goes a really long way. John, I don't think Florida really has anybody that wants to fight Delorier. I mean, Florida's got some guys that would maybe fight McEwen. Like, I could see Gudis fighting McEwen. I could see Mahura maybe fighting McEwen, but I don't see anybody on Florida wanting to fight Delorier. Yeah, I don't think either team has a real noticeable dominance in this game so far. This has been a very evenly matched game to this point. Red Bull's okay, Pablo. I prefer Monster. I've always been a Monster guy, but Red Bull's okay. I don't dislike it. As it's brought up now by Philadelphia into the offensive zone. Hayes cycles that one deep. Down in the corner, Farabee knocks his man down, but the Panthers move the puck. And they're going to work it up now into the offensive zone. Florida pass to the middle. Here's a chance. And a good save there by Sandstrom. He'll cover that one up with 12:27 to go in the second. Solid shot there by Kiersted, who got called up after the injury to Aaron Ekblad in their last game. So Montour is injured and Ekblad is injured for Florida on the back end. Their defensive depth is already being tested. As Bennett trying to win this faceoff in the offensive zone. Very much a stalemate off the draw. Finally, the Flyers dig it out, but the Panthers aren't going to let him get it out of the zone. Forsling plays it over. Back now, kept and knocked down by Philly, but they can't clear. Florida keeps it in again. Trying to work it down now behind the net. Chance through there. Bennett just couldn't tuck it inside the post. Taken now by Tkachuk in the corner. Flyers can't get it out. Played back to Carlson out high. Long shot there. Knocked down on the way through. Certainly around trade deadline time, Luke, they will probably be active in trying to add at the trade deadline. Brought up now into the offensive end. Philadelphia on the rush, but that one's poked away and Florida steals it back. Moved across. That one taken now on the half boards. Thrown in front. Deflection! And that goes up into the netting. And we've got the net off down at the Florida end. So 11:26 to go here in the second. We get a whistle. Another face-off coming up. And it will be a face-off here with 11:26 to go in the second period. I believe in the Philadelphia zone. Yes, it will be. Lindell to take the draw against Frost. And Frost wins it back right onto his own goaltender. And Sandstrom just covers that one up. We'll get a whistle. And another ozone draw for the Panthers as we're close now to the halfway point of this game. 11:26 now to go in the second. And that's one back by Florida. Trying to work it out high. Luostarinen. Played behind the net. Colin White in on the forecheck, but the Flyers move it by him. Trying to work it up the wing and out of the zone. They do. Into the offensive end. Heavy on the forecheck now is Frost against Stahl. Wade Allison comes in to help, and the Flyers keep it in the offensive end. They take possession. Here's Lawton. Lawton shoved to the end board. Stahl pushes him. Trying to dig this puck loose. Everybody battling for it. Flyers still have it. Works down low. Good hit there by Mahura. He's getting cross-checked back by Morgan Frost, and the Flyers keep possession. Cycling now in the attacking zone. Allison knocks Mahura away, gets it over to Sealer, who has the goal in this game for Philadelphia. He plays it to the corner, trying to cycle around the net, looking for a wraparound. Bobrovsky is there. Michael, Blues and Kraken is on TNT tonight in the U.S., as is this game. 10:15 now to go in the second as Florida will finally get it out of their zone. Over the red line and dumped, but it goes out of play. And we'll get a whistle and a neutral zone faceoff coming up with 10:08 remaining in the period. Yes, TNT doubleheader tonight, just as my channel has a doubleheader tonight, Luca. It's way too early to know that, Aries. I mean, we're 1 week into the season. There's about somewhere between 80 and 78 games to go for pretty much every team in the league. There's a lot of hockey left to be played. Played around now. Lomberg getting into it in front of the net with Provorov, then lands a big hit in front of the bench. Panthers dump it back in, but this, I believe, is going to be icing. And we'll get a stoppage here as Florida ices the puck. 9:30 now to go in the second. And it will be an offensive zone face-off now for the Flyers. We have passed the halfway point of this one. But don't worry, I still have a whole game to do after this one. I'll be live for Blues Kraken as well. The only bet on this game, Nomander, that I have is the Panthers is part of my parlay. But I don't think my parlay is likely to hit. That's why I just kind of throw a little bit on it for fun. But most of my bets come from the Blues Kraken game later. I also didn't do a lot of bets today because there's only 3 games. Played back now by Joel Farabee as the Flyers regroup in their own zone. Taken there. He gets by Reinhart, but the puck gets turned over. Reinhart now in the offensive end. Pass across. Too far behind Barkov. Down in the corner, trying to work it around. Out in front. Yes, Bobrovsky is in goal for the Panthers. Back the other way into the offensive end. Here's Reinhart. Shot in there, down behind the net. And it's taken now by Florida as they work it back through the neutral zone. Stood up by Philly, though. And now Verhaeghe will cross-corner dump it. Forsling blasts one by Sandstrom, wide and off glass. Kept in by Mahura out high. Here's a chance in front. Tkachuk just rips that one wide. Trying to throw it back in. We get some more pushing and shoving in front of the net as these teams come together again. And Sealer wants Tkachuk as everybody scrambles in front of the Philadelphia goal. Tkachuk is in there. Sealer's in there. McEwen's in there. And everybody gets involved in front. This has been a feisty game between these two, and it's getting more and more spicy as it goes along. Let's go. Oh, Sealer wasn't happy. Tkachuk punched him in the side of the head and then tried to get back at him. Oh, that was classic scrum in front of the net right there when the goalie covers the puck. And we will head to another commercial stoppage. Not for a while, Aries. I think the NHL is going to stay at 32 teams, at least for the time being. I have a partnership with BetUS, Dan. If you're looking for a betting site, I can drop the link that helps me out in the chat. Give me a second here. I gotta find it. But we're at a commercial break, so I got some time. There you go. Dan, check that link that I just dropped in the chat and check that out. You can get a sign-up bonus of 125% on your first deposit. Blake Wheeler, what's going on? Welcome in. I am a Boston Bruins fan from Massachusetts, but I am just a huge hockey fan in general, and just love and cover the entire NHL on this channel and love all the hockey I can get. Absolutely not, Nomander. I am not even close to a professional. Not even close. Hey, I love dogs. What's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. So we are coming back from the commercial now. We'll get these penalties sorted out after that scrum. I think it's probably going to be 4-on-4 with Sealer and Tkachuk. No, wow. No penalty to Tkachuk, just Sealer in the box. And it is going to be a Florida power play here. So Florida to the power play with Sealer in the box, and we'll see if they can extend the lead. Played around now. Good clear by D'Angelo, and Philadelphia gets that one all the way down. Played now with 7:45 to go in the second period. Barkov to Hornquist. Back to Reinhart. Hey, Matthias, thank you so much. Let's get some Dono hype in the chat. Dropping a 7 on the stream. Thank you. Boy, Cup is really, really early to try and pick a Cup winner, but obviously there's quite a few really good contenders. I'll throw Calgary out there just because, but it's really early. Which teams? I'm a Boston Bruins fan, but I also like Colorado. They're my second favorite team. After that, I don't really rank teams. And yes, hockey is the best sport ever. I'll be doing another doubleheader tomorrow, Luca. Everyone, let's get that sub hype in the chat, or dono hype in the chat, excuse me, for Matthias, or I'm not sure if you say it Matthias or Matthias, but thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. T-Man, what's going on? Welcome in. Great to have you here. Thanks for coming by. Favorite finals and least favorite? Pass across there. Shot! Oh, what a save by Sandstrom. Favorite finals, 2011 when the Bruins beat the Canucks. Least favorite, probably the Sharks and Penguins in 2016, just because I didn't really like either of those teams, so I wasn't very invested in that finals. Great save there by Sandstrom, keeping this a 2-1 game. Panthers still have 35 seconds left on the power play. That shot misses wide. Trying to work it up now, and that one gets cleared out. Stolen away. Here's a shorthanded chance. Shot in there, and a big save by Bobrovsky. Then the second chance shot goes wide. Rick, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Worked up now. And Stolen away there again by Philadelphia. They're getting good chances here shorthanded. And now we're going to get a holding penalty. So we're going to go 4-on-4 for 6 seconds here as Verhaeghe goes to the penalty box for holding. That is going to do it for the Panthers power play, and it's going to turn into a Flyers power play after 6 seconds. Panthers need to prove that they can go deep into the playoffs, Luke. I mean, Florida has a horrible history in the playoffs. So, until they prove that they can win multiple playoff series, it's kind of hard to see them winning a cup. They're a team that's usually out in the first or second round once playoff time rolls around. Maybe this could be the year that they break that trend, but until I see it happen, similar to the Maple Leafs, it's tough to pick them to do it without seeing them do it. As the 4-on-4 has already come to an end and Philadelphia is now on the power play. Flyers trying to get set up now in the offensive zone on the man advantage. Yes, Florida is the home team, no Mander. Trying to work it up now. Played to the blue line and cleared there by the Panthers. 5:25 to go in the second. Reese, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. The bare minimum for a wild card spot in the Eastern Conference, I think it's probably going to be right around 100 points, Aries. For the Western Conference, I think last wild card spot will probably be either 95 or 96 points. Played around now. Flyers have it set up in the attacking end. 40 seconds to go on this power play. Looking for the tying goal as they get a chance in front. Konechny driving in, second chance, and they score! It gets through Bobrovsky. Van Riemsdyk with the goal on the front doorstep, and it is a 2-2 game as Philadelphia finally takes advantage of a power play. And that was just a net front battle that resulted in a goal on the rebound for Philadelphia. And they tie this game at 2 with less than 5 minutes to go in the second. Madison, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat. This game is tied up, and Philadelphia gets that much-needed second goal. Now McEwen with a big hit out at the red line as the Panthers dump it in. We are underway as Tkachuk knocks that one down along the boards. Lifted out past Gudas and the Flyers clear. What a start to this season for Philadelphia. Trying to go 4-0 tonight, and they have come back again from a 2-goal deficit and have tied this thing up. Van Riemsdyk getting himself on the board, earning that $7 million a year there on the power play. As we head now to our final commercial break of this second period. So we're down under 5 minutes to go in the period. We're back to a commercial break. Thank you guys again so much for watching. Please don't forget, it means a ton if you can hit that thumbs up and subscribe. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. And this is looking like it is going to be a great game right down to the wire. And we'll see. We still got a whole period to go. Carter Hart has the night off because he played last night. So the Philadelphia goaltender tonight is Felix Sandstrom. Yeah, third period is going to be an absolute blast between these two, for sure. Yes, the Sharks are 0-5 so far in the season. They are tanking hard for Connor Bedard, for sure. before the season started, everybody thought Philadelphia was going to be in the Connor Bedard sweepstakes, but they've been the exact opposites to start the year. They're trying to stay undefeated here. All right, neutral zone face-off now. Panthers trying to dump it in. Balsers to Bennett, who pokes it by Braun. Braun works it around behind the net. Trying to send it up the boards. Can't get it out, Sanheim. That one's popped up. Knocked down. Played there again by Florida as they look to kick it deep. Board battle. Pops out. And the Flyers come away with the puck. 4 minutes to go in the second as they dump it all the way across. Played now by Stahl as he's chased by McEwen. They both go heavy into the boards. McEwen gets up now and heads to the bench as his helmet popped off. And the Flyers dump the puck right back into the offensive end. Hey, thank you so much, Chad. Really appreciate it. Anthony, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Penguins will be good this year, Anthony, and I absolutely see them making the playoffs. And we'll get a whistle there as Philadelphia's offsides entering the zone. Still a tie game with 3:23 to go in the second. Avalanche get one back against Winnipeg. That's a 2-1 game now. Hey, I appreciate it, Madison. No, I'm very excited about hockey. I love hockey, and I try and convey that through the camera as much as I can. Trying to take it now out of the zone. Cleared there by Florida. And Verhaeghe makes sure that there's no icing, but Philadelphia gets it back out to the neutral zone. Here's Gudas. Gets it over into the offensive end. Panthers have it. Barkov along the boards. Drops that one off, and it's taken by Provorov. Played now in the corner with 2:55 to go in the second. Kevin Hayes will dump that one in as the Flyers go back on the forecheck. Farabee chases Gudas. Played up and through the middle, out of the zone. Cleared there. Too far in front for Reinhart, and that's going to be icing against the Panthers. Wow, Eric, you got plus 800? Did you take that bet when they were down 2-0? That must have been the only way you got plus 800. As there will be an offensive zone face-off here for the Flyers. They win it back. Long shot in. That one gets bounced to the corner. And now taken up the boards and cleared by the Panthers. All the way down. Verhaeghe trying to keep it in the offensive zone. Barkov there helping him. And Philadelphia comes back with it. 2:20 to go here in the second. And that's going to be iced now by Philadelphia. John Tortorella's not too happy about that. But it will turn into an ozone draw for the Florida Panthers. Makes sense, Eric. Hey, worth it. I mean, worth it at plus 800 for sure. This is turning out to be one heck of a hockey game as Lindell will take on Cates in the faceoff dot. I have never been to Vegas, Pablo, but I certainly would love to go, as that's deflected into the offensive end. Played down low. Panthers on the forecheck. Luostarinen can't keep it in. Flyers take it. And that's worked up now. McEwen will dump it deep. He'll chase against Kierstead in the corner. They bang bodies, trying to work the puck along the backboards, and it's taken now by the Panthers as they'll start the breakout. Thrown in there, and that one is iced by Florida, it looks like. So we're exchanging icings here. 1:48 to go in the second. Chad, I am from Massachusetts, about an hour south of Boston. Lundell against Hayes in the face-off dot, but Hayes is going to get kicked out, so Farabee comes in to take it. And Florida gets that one out. Played up now by the Panthers into the offensive end. There's a good shot and a save by Sandstrom. And now he has some more pushing after the whistle as Colin White and Joel Farabee get into it. Now Anton Lundell and Nick Seeler exchange some gloves. And we get some more pushing and shoving after the whistle. Seeler involved again. Chad, I think the Kraken will be better than last year, but still not a playoff team. .135 to go here in the second. It will be an offensive zone face-off now for Florida. No harm, no foul, so no penalties after that little scrum. And it will be an O-zone draw here for the Panthers as they win it back. Tkachuk with the puck. Pushed away by Allison, but the Panthers keep it in at the point. Top of the circle now. That one just deflects wide. Trying to work it now. Balsers back to Forsling. Long shot there. Blocked to the corner. Florida keeps it in the offensive zone, but Tkachuk's pass doesn't connect with Balsers. And it's Philadelphia going back the other way now into the offensive end. Thrown down. 1 minute to go in the second period. Back out to the neutral zone. Panthers trying to get it up ice. Philly doesn't let them. Most Stanley Cups is Montreal, no Mander. Sherry, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Final 40 seconds now of the second period. Reinhart with the puck. Passes that one up into the offensive zone. Barkov back to Reinhart. Florida in the offensive end. And Philly's able to clear that one out. Trying to work this one around. Thrown in front. Sandstrom's got to glove that. And we'll get another whistle here with 21 seconds left in the second. And a little more pushing after the whistle as Sanheim and a Panthers forward get into it. Yeah, I mean, Atlantic Division, Isaac, is going to be extremely competitive this year. You've got a lot of good teams in the Atlantic, and a lot of teams that are going to be battling all season long for wins and positioning in the standings. As Florida wins that faceoff, but Reinhardt's shot attempt gets blocked. Taken now. Barkov out high. We got a Flyers player shaken up. And Panthers will bring it back into the offensive zone. 7 seconds to go. Everybody's back to their skates. And there's a chance through the middle. Nobody home to get a tip on it. One last shot there. Back door. That one stays out as Verhaeghe tried to go for the hat trick. And that is going to be the end of the second. A great last second chance there for Florida, but no goal. And it is a 2-2 game heading into the third as we have reached the second intermission here. And we will head now to the intermission. 40 minutes down. 20 minutes of action to go. At least 20 minutes of action to go. Maybe we get OT here. We'll find out. But we'll have some time now to hang out and chill in the chat. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Great to have you. And we'll have some time now to chat it up while we wait for this third. Really appreciate everybody being here. Please don't forget those likes and subscribes. Really helps the channel a ton. I cover the entire league, so everybody is welcome and wanted here, no matter who you root for. And we've got one heck of a third period coming up here between these two teams. It has been a great game so far. It's been physical. It's been fast. There's been some animosity between these two. It has been a lot of fun here tonight. And this is the first of 2 games that I'll be doing. So it's even after this one ends, we still have the whole Blues and Kraken game to go as well. Honestly, Trevor, it just kind of sounded good. Like it had a bit of a ring to it. And it was a channel name that nobody else had that I could find. I looked it up and made sure that, tried to see if there was anybody else over, anybody else called that or anything, and it was open, it was available, so I went with it. No, he's not. I don't think he takes over as greatest of all time, no Mander, but you certainly could say he would be the greatest goal scorer of all time, as far as pure goal scoring goes. But I wouldn't say he's the greatest player of all time. Duclair will definitely make an impact on the team, but he's not going to be back for a while. I think it's going to be second half of the season for Duclair. Because he tore his Achilles, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure that he has a torn Achilles. That takes quite a while to come back from. I really don't have much of an opinion, Chad, because I really don't watch a lot of baseball or follow baseball that closely. So, I really don't have a strong opinion about anything baseball related. Hey, that's awesome, Jay. That is awesome. A Buffalo Sabres legend for sure. All right, awesome, Madison. Thank you so much. Great to have you here. So far, Jets and Avalanche are still 2-1 Jets with about 12.5 minutes to go in the second period. This game here is 2-2, obviously, getting ready for the third. And Blues and Kraken coming up right after this one. Yeah, I'm not into the whole GOAT thing either, Trevor, or rankings really at all. Like, I don't try and rank players, and like I just don't see the point to it. Like, I just want to appreciate the fact that there's been so many great players throughout NHL history, and there's going to be so many more great players in the NHL's future. Like, I'm not trying to put a number next to them and try and say this guy's better than this guy, but not better than this guy. I just personally don't see the real point to it, so I don't do it. Especially players that played in different eras. Like, you know, if some of the guys who played in the 70s and 80s played now, we have no idea how they would play or what their careers would be like. Like, I know they have like era adjusted stats and stuff, but that's all mathematical. There's a lot of variables that doesn't take into account, that mathematics really can't take into account. And you just don't know. You just don't know. Like, if you gave players now, if you gave players from back then modern training and nutrition and workout schedules and stuff, it would be totally different. Like, you have no idea how their careers would go. Just like if you took guys now and threw them back into 1975, you don't know what their careers would be like in 1975 either. The sport was very, very different back then, and the world was very different back then. So I just don't really see the point in trying to compare differences like that. That's just my personal opinion, and that's why I really don't do, like, rankings lists and stuff. Or at least not all time. Like, I feel like you can kind of compare players that are all playing right now because it's more of an even playing field. But, you know, comparing the 70s and 80s to, you know, now, I just don't see how you do it. BPAL Picks is a sports betting picks service that is one of my channel partners, Michael. You can check out the link down in the description if you want to join, and you can get $15 off with the promo code John15 at bpalpicks.com. If you're into sports betting and you want great picks from all the major sports every single day around the league, or not just around the league, but around all of sports, but specializing in NHL as well, BPAL Picks is a great website to check out and get in on the action. Hockey was the highest scoring back in the 80s, no mander. The 1980s was the highest scoring decade of NHL history. Although honestly, with the way that the league has been scoring so far this year, I think we could see scoring go up again this season, which it was really high last year. Not as high as the 80s, but I think it was the highest scoring season since the early 90s last year. And this year looks like it might be even more high scoring. Yes, I do have a very busy schedule, Michael. Yes. Again, my next stream, it's pinned at the top of the chat in the pinned message. Next live stream is tomorrow. Devils versus Islanders at 7:30 Eastern, and then Jets and Golden Knights at 10 Eastern. So it will be another doubleheader tomorrow night, and should certainly be a whole lot of fun. So again, we're at the second intermission here, waiting for the third period to start. And this is looking like it's going to be a very, very fun third period coming up between these two, the way that this game's gone so far. No doubt about it. Very excited for it to get going. Also, Winnipeg has taken a 3-1 lead over Colorado. So a strong road performance by the Jets so far tonight. They have a 3-1 lead over the Avs right now. second period of that game, so obviously still a long way to go. That is not looking good for my all favorites parlay tonight, but I really didn't expect that parlay to hit anyway, so I'm not overly surprised. I'm just hoping that the Blues can take care of business against Seattle. And I would love the over in that game as well. If I can get those two, I'll be pretty happy. Yeah, the game has really grown a lot, Trevor. It's funny, there's been a lot of talk about where most of the NHL players come from and the percentage of players from each country, and how Canada used to be over 90% of the NHL players came from Canada. Then more and more U.S. players started to come into the fold. More and more Russian players after the Soviet Union fell, and Russians started to really come over in droves. And Sweden, Finland. Now we're seeing Slovakia, Czechia, Germany really starting to explode. Like, Germany recently is starting to really make a big push in hockey as well. So it's really cool to see the game growing, and a lot more players coming from a lot more diverse countries. Teams that usually go under. Man, there hasn't been many unders this season, no, Mander. I can tell you that based off of last year, Anaheim was a heavy under team, but they haven't been this year. The Islanders are usually an under team, although they've had at least a couple games go over this year. Dallas last year was a big-time under team, but really haven't been this season yet. So, honestly, there haven't been a whole lot of unders this year. Their scoring has been extensive to start this season for the most part. Yeah, Draisaitl is German, Stützle is German, Seider is German. There's quite a few Germans now in the league, and that's a country that didn't used to have a lot of NHL players, and now they're starting to see more. Grubauer as well. Yep, I almost forgot about him. And we've seen the German national teams do a lot better recently, whether it be the Olympics or the World Juniors. We've seen the German national teams do a lot better recently. Yeah, but Canadians are less than half of the league now. Canadians are less than 50% of the NHL for the first time ever. The NHL is down to like 46% Canadians. It used to be over 90% Canadians. I would say Sweden. Would take that. Finland is pretty close to Sweden though, but I would say slight edge to Sweden, and then Norway definitely lags behind. Sweden and Finland. There's not that many Norwegians in the NHL. Well, yeah, Canada's always going to have the highest percentage out of any country. Like, I don't think Canada's ever not going to have the highest percentage of players, but they don't have a majority anymore, which is like a huge difference for the NHL. Yeah, Sweden has been producing good goaltenders for quite a while now. Now Russia, the latest wave of Russian goalies have been really, really good. With I guess the headliners being Vasilevsky and Shesterkin. I get Bobrovsky was kind of a little bit before those two, in his heyday, but Russia's been producing a lot of good goaltenders recently, and they've got some good young ones still coming up as well. Because hockey is most popular in Canada than any other country, Eric. I mean, hockey is still the most popular sport and way more popular in Canada than anywhere else. PA. I wish I knew. I said before the game started I had the Panthers in this one, so I'm going to stick with my original pick. But this game is very much up for grabs and could go either way. No question about it. Yeah, well, that the 80s, Trevor, that was when the Finns first started to come over. Um, that's when they first started to come over, and you had guys coming into the league that really made an impact right away. You had players. You had players like Jari Kurri coming over. I know that there were more than that. Picking up a list here. Esa Tikkanen came over. Jari Kurri came over. You started to see more Finns in the league around that time, and we are underway for the third period here. Puck is dropped. Flyers and Panthers 2-2, starting the third. And this is going to be a huge final 20 minutes here between these two teams. Solani was in the 90s, Road Warrior, but yes, he was another one of those earlier Finns that made a huge impact. He still holds the record for most goals as a rookie in the NHL, with 76 his rookie season, which is insane. As it's played around now, Panthers setting up in the offensive zone. Good early shift here. And that puck gets deflected up and out of play. Or no, it was actually gloved by Sandstrom. So he did grab that with the glove. I thought it might have just deflected off it, but he does grab it. Yeah, Naslund was another 90s guy into the 2000s for sure. 40 seconds into this third period, Philly and Florida tied up at 2. Big 20 minutes here. And that face-off is won back by the Panthers. Gudas out high. Long shot through traffic. Gets blocked to the corner. Played out into the high slot there. Another shot. That one misses wide. Taken now. Gudas steps up in the neutral zone. Good hit in front of the Flyers bench. He gets the puck back for Florida. Yeah, you're right, Trevor. Naslund is Swedish. You're right. He wasn't Finnish. Marcus Naslund's Swedish. Played out now the other way. Bennett over the red line into the offensive end. And that one's cleared all the way down. Forsling with it. Gets it back here for Florida. Over the red line. Dumped into the offensive end. Aurelia sees this as an OT game. We shall see. There's a long shot for the Panthers, blocked wide. Played back again. Over now. Top of the circle. Good shot there. And that's deflected up and out of play. 18:06 to go in the third. Offensive zone faceoff coming up here for Florida. Played around now. One back, splits past the D. It's out to the neutral zone. Stahl will regroup. Deflected back in by Florida. Lomberg heavy on the forecheck. Panthers trying to get possession here. Hornquist against Jackson Cates along the boards. Tony DeAngelo gets in there as well as everybody digs for the puck. Cousins comes away with it, wraps it around. Kiersted's going to keep it in for the Panthers. Philly trying to get it out again. Hornquist against DeAngelo. They tie up in the corner. Finally comes out. Panthers play it down low. Here's Lomberg. Good shift here for the Panthers in the offensive end. Out high to the point. Over now to Stahl. Mark Stahl throws that one through. Nobody gets a stick on it, and Delorier's can clear. Delorier gets that one out. Line changes coming for both teams. About 3 minutes into this third period. Still tied up at 2. Gudis up the boards. That goes by everybody. Taken back by Philadelphia in the neutral zone. They'll carry it now into the offensive end. Backhanded down to the corner. Flyers get on the forecheck themselves. Stahl digs the puck. Trying to get it by. Here's Verhaeghe along the boards. He digs one out. Gets it to the D-man out of the zone up to Barkov. Panthers clear. Flyers get it back in the neutral zone. Played out now. Backhanded in on Bobrovsky. That's a bit of a ground ball that bounces in on him, but he's able to make the save. Covers it up. We'll have a Flyers offensive zone faceoff with 16:35 to go here in the third. Yeah, Stammer looks like he's trying to be in the Rocket Richard hunt this year, Chad. He's off to a fantastic start, goal-scoring-wise, with 6 goals already on the season. Played around now. At the red line, dumped into the offensive end. Played right back out by Florida and then dumped right back in by Philly. Behind the net, taken by Bobrovsky. Up the boards, Florida clears. Here's Bennett into the offensive zone with Balcers. Feathers one through. Here's a chance. Rudy Balcers roofs it on the backhand. And it's a 3-2 lead for Florida. What a goal there as the Panthers go back up. And with 16:09 to go in the third, the Panthers have the lead again. Great pass by Sam Bennett, and Balcers makes no mistake about it, pulling it to the backhand and roofing it on Sandstrom. The Panthers are back up by a goal, but this game is far from over, as we still have 16 minutes of action to go. And this one is far from over. A lot of hockey left to be played. And now we've got a pig pile at the red line off the ensuing faceoff. Flyers come away with the puck. Back now DeAngelo, D to D with it. Over to his D partner, and that's deflected by the Flyers up into the bench area. And we've got a whistle here. Another neutral zone draw coming up. Wow, Jets, Avs 3-3? I saw it was just 3-2, but it's 3-3 now? Wow, Colorado with a ferocious comeback there. So, take it up now. Here's a breakaway chance for the Flyers and a huge save by Bobrovsky. Wow, what a great opportunity there for Philly to tie it again. But Morgan Frost gets robbed by Bobrovsky. Working it around now, down low. Big hit on Forsland there by Allison. And Philly keeps it in the offensive zone. Allison with another big hit in the corner. And finally the Panthers clear that out to the neutral zone. Good forechecking pressure there, though, from Wade Allison. Love to see that. As Lisinski is going to dump that one in. Bobrovsky comes out and plays it. Delorier knocks his man down in the corner, and now they're trying to dig the puck out. Flyers heavy on the forecheck pressure here, trying to get this goal back. They keep it again in the offensive zone. Delorier fires one around the boards. Played there by Braun. He cycles it back deep for Delorier. In the corner, Delorier gets knocked down by Mark Stahl, and finally it will be taken out by Nick Cousins to Hornquist into the offensive zone. He fires a long shot in on Sandstrom, and now he gets some pushing behind the play. As Lomberg and Delorier look like they exchange some words. Don't think Lomberg wants to bite off that piece there. That might be a little more than he can chew. 14:33 to go here in the third period. Offensive zone face-off coming up now. Certainly looks that way, No Mander. Certainly looks that way. Face-off coming up here in the Philadelphia zone. O-zone draw for the Panthers. They win it. Here's Reinhart down in the corner. Second period is ended between the Avalanche and Jets. That is a 3-3 game. Hey, if the Avalanche win that and the Panthers win this one, then my parlay will still be alive. Then all I'll need is the Blues to win the late game. As we get a shot in there. That one, Verhaeghe gets stopped by Sandstrom. Long shot again. That one deflects up and out. We get a whistle. Mikado, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Good to have you in the chat. 30 shots on goal for the Panthers in this one. Only 18 for the Flyers. But it's still a one-goal game. As this one's won back by the Panthers. Reinhart plays it. Sent around the boards and gloved down by Zamula, but taken back by the Panthers and then taken back again by Philadelphia as they get this one all the way down. It's going to be icing, though, as Gudis wins the race against Van Riemsdyk. And we'll get a whistle with 13:50 to go in the third. Hey, thank you, Luke. Really, really appreciate that. Panthers' goal was scored by Rudy Balsers, Pablo. Rudolph's Balsers, who I guess goes by Rudy now, because I've heard multiple announcers say that this season, so I'm assuming he goes by Rudy now. Edited, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Flame Legend, great to have you back in. Thanks for stopping by. Played out back the other way, over the red line. Dumped into the offensive zone. Florida keeps it in. There's Carlson out at the blue line. He takes a hit by McEwen, and the Flyers are able to clear it out. 13:18 to go here in the third. Dominic, what's going on? Welcome in. Here's another chance. Kachuk just sends that one wide. Florida with the better energy here in the third period so far. Very good skating game from the Panthers as Kierstead takes it behind the net. Good pinch, though, from Philadelphia to keep that one in the offensive zone. Mike and Julie, what's going on? Welcome in. Great to have you here. Really appreciate it. Taken back now by Sanheim. Philadelphia with it. Into the offensive zone, Lawton. Lawton cycles it deep. And that one deflects up and out of play off a stick. We'll get a stoppage here. And it should be our first commercial break of this third period. Rudy Balcers on the backhand. Gets the Panthers up by 1 here in the third, but there's still a lot of hockey left to go with over half the period remaining. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Great to have you here. First of 2 games that I'll be doing tonight. I will also be doing the Blues Kraken game coming up after this one. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you can hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And we are just trying to grow a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Dorado, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for watching. So far, Florida has definitely had an edge in play in this third period, and they have a pretty significant edge in shots on goal as well. But it's still a 1-goal game, so still up in the air, but I would say edge to Florida in the third so far. So, thank you guys all so much for being here. We are now... You guys are asking always for an update on how close to 10K we are. We are now 8 subscribers away from 9.8K, and we are 208 subscribers away from 10K. So, we are inching closer here as tonight goes along. Hey, Brian, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. We're back underway now. Face-off, 1 back by the Panthers. They chip it out of their zone. Philly goes back to get it, regrouping in their own end with the puck. Here's D'Angelo starting the rush. Passes up to Hayes into the offensive end. Thrown in there on Bobrovsky, who makes the pad save. Worked around now. Back out. Cleared by Florida. Provorov goes back to get it with Barkov chasing. Barkov with a good pin and check there on Provorov, but the Flyers move the puck quickly. They get it back out to the neutral zone. Panthers knock it down. It's Gudas. Played behind the net now. Here's Sandstrom with 12 minutes to go in the third period. Flyers up ice. Konechny. Over the red line, he'll dump it in. Yes, Dominic. Games are listed in the pinned comment at the top of the chat. Taken around now. Flyers with it in the offensive zone. Trying to get the cycle game going. Puck in the corner. Here comes McEwen against Luostarinen. Luostarinen's able to get it out, and the Panthers send it all the way down in on Sandstrom, who goes off glass and back out of the zone. Quick turnaround here as the Flyers come up ice. McEwen beats Mahura in the corner, comes away with it, then gets checked by Gudas. Mahura backhands the puck up the boards, but it's kept in by Morgan Frost. Back to Gudas with it now. And the Panthers will clear as Luostarinen brings it up and heads over to the bench as that puck's chipped into the Flyers bench, and we'll get a whistle. Neutral zone draw coming here with 11:02 to go in the third. And actually, that puck ended up right in that little center divider between the benches, and Keith Jones got to give it to a lucky fan. So it bounced off of Wade Allison's glove and into that little divider between the benches. Keith Jones, who's between the glass or inside the glass for TNT tonight, gives it to a fan. And we have a neutral zone face-off, 1 back by Florida. Brought up now into the offensive zone. Mahura with a shot. And Mahura scores! A tricky little wrist shot there. Beats Sandstrom glove side. And Florida goes back up by 2. As they now have a 4-2 lead with under 11 minutes to go. Josh Mahura jumps into the play. A waiver wire pickup right at the start of the season for the Panthers. Jumps into the play and is able to get a little wrist shot from the top of the circle on goal. And it's kind of a fluttery puck that is able to beat Sandstrom below glove side. And that is one that you would love to see the goaltender be able to get. It was a little bit of a tricky shot, but it just flat out beat him glove hand under the glove. That's one that you would love to see the goalie get. But Sandstrom's not able to get it. It's a 2-goal lead now for the Panthers. And this is now 4-2 with 10.5 minutes to go. Flyers back with it now in the offensive end, looking to get the goal right back. Strong push in front of the net, but Bobrovsky's able to keep it out. Taken now down low. Kiersted in the corner. He goes off boards, but not out. Good keep in there by Zamula. And the Flyers have it now, still offensive zone as they work that around, but the Panthers only won 2 as the Flyers were changing a couple of players. Lomberg now back into the offensive end for Florida. He loses it. It's taken now and brought up over the red line. And we'll get a whistle now. Looks like some chatting going on between the benches here. Nick Delorier and Matthew Tkachuk having some words. Nick Cousins in there as well. Some good chirping between the benches. These teams have played a very spicy game tonight, no doubt about that. And with the game now 4-2, we could maybe really see some physicality pick up down in these last few minutes. But we're under 10 minutes to go in this one. Florida with the 2-goal lead, trying to hang on for this win. Philadelphia obviously now looking for a huge comeback. We'll see if it happens or not. But should be a fun finish to this one. It's been a lot of scrums in this game, a lot of jawing back and forth. And I think it's going to be a fun way to finish this one tonight. And then as soon as this game ends, don't forget we'll be going right into the Blues-Kraken game as well and doing the second half of our doubleheader. Rocks, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Panthers are winning 4-2. Dominic, my day was pretty good. How about yours? Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Norris, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for coming by and watching. Really appreciate you being here. Panthers with the 2-goal lead now in period number 3. And we'll be going right into Blues-Kraken as soon as this one finishes up. But I would not be surprised if we see a little bit of fireworks in the last few minutes of this game. These teams have been at each other's throats all night long. I don't know who told you that Florida was going to stink, Rocks, but I would have to disagree with them. As we got 9:35 to go here in the third. Pass across. Here's a shot again. That one ripped high. Good chance again there for the Panthers, but not able to get it on goal. Knocked down now by Barkov. Into the offensive end. That one gets gloved down. Played across by D'Angelo. Flyers with it in the offensive end. And it's taken now. Wow, Matthew Tkachuk has 2 assists tonight and 4 shots on goal. Another quietly very productive game for Matthew Tkachuk. As Philadelphia able to get the breakaway pass in backhand and a great save there by Bobrovsky. Bobrovsky keeps this one a 2-goal lead for Florida. Played across, thrown in there. That one gets gloved down and covered. Philly will have an offensive zone faceoff coming up now with 8:43 to go in the third. I do not, Robert. I mean, they've been a lot better than I expected at the beginning of the season, but overall, once we get to deeper into the year, I don't think so. No, Steve, I do the entire NHL, so I stream all different teams throughout the season. There's no one team that I'm streaming every game for. And we're going to get a penalty call here, hooking against the Panthers. That's going to give Philadelphia a power play opportunity. And this is going to be a great chance for Philly to cut into this lead and get back within one. 8:37 to go in the third. $8:37 to go in the third period. It's going to be a power play now for the Flyers as they try and cut this to a one-goal game. Game is not over yet. And it is Balsers going to the penalty box. Hey, Steve, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat. And welcome Steve to the channel, everybody. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. So an ozone draw here for Philadelphia. 1 for 4 on the power play in this game. They would love a goal here. Down by a couple. Top of the circle. Working it around in the offensive zone. Back out high. Played to D'Angelo. Again, over. Long shot. That one goes wide. Gudis trying to get to it in the corner, but Konechny keeps it alive. Played around now. Out high again to D'Angelo. Flyers set up in the attacking end. Kevin Hayes with the puck. Back to D'Angelo. Over to Hayes. Hayes with a shot. That one gets blocked. And a great block there for Gustav Forsling. And he's getting a lot of taps from the teammates as he's shaken up and headed back to the bench. That puck went out of play. And Forsling doing a great job getting in the shooting lane there. Puck caught him right on the inside of the foot. And believe me, that is not a fun spot to get hit. Right on the inside of the boot of the skate there. Those hurt pretty bad. Not a lot of padding. Trying to play it around now. Up the boards, cleared out of the zone by Florida. And that's brought up now. Reinhart dumps it in. Taken down behind the net. 1:05 to go. Thank you, Vernon. Very much appreciated. 1 minute left on the power play here for Philadelphia. And that's stolen away by Barkov. And that's dumped into the offensive zone. Line change coming for the penalty-killing Panthers. Philly starts the rush from their own end. 7:20 to go here in the third. Carried up over the red line. Taken back again by Florida. Spin around clearing attempt. Doesn't go anywhere. Heavy forecheck from Philly, but Florida will get another chance, and this time they do get it all the way down. 25 seconds left on the Flyers' power play. Played across now. Allison. Back to the point. Into the offensive zone. Back to Allison. He gets one out in front. And that one just blocked on the way through. Couldn't get a clean shot on goal. Final 5 seconds now of the power play. Florida clears it. And that one goes up and out of play. We're going to get a whistle. And it's going to go all the way back down to the Florida end. However, the penalty is killed and we are back to 5-on-5. So 6:37 now to go in the third. Back to even strength. And it will be an offensive zone face-off for Philadelphia here. That one gets one back by Lundell. Panthers trying to get it out. And here comes Florida up ice into the offensive zone. Lundell with a shot. That goes high over the bar. Taken around. 6:20 remaining in the third. Panthers trying to keep it in the offensive end. Played now by Philadelphia. And they get that one out. Pando, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. As Bobrovsky gloves that, we'll get a whistle. And it will be another ozone draw for Philly on the way. Still down by 2. 6:10 left. Blues and Kraken will be dropping the puck pretty soon here. So obviously these games are going to overlap a little bit. We'll get into the Blues-Kraken game as soon as we can once this one ends. Played back now, lifted up and over. Verhaeghe chasing. Provorov has it in the corner. Backhands it to Lawton, but Lawton can't get it out. Flyers will try again. This time they do clear to the neutral zone. 5:50 to go here in the third. Played up to the middle. Up over the red line, into the offensive end, over to Konechny. And that play is offsides, and everything will get whistled down. Back out to the neutral zone. The face-off will go. I have no idea, No Mander. Won't know until we get to that game here on TV. Very rarely Pablo, unless it's like in a mixed drink. If I'm mixing it with something to make a mixed drink, then yes. But very, very rarely now do I ever drink just soda. Almost never. So we are now down to our final commercial break here in this third period. Liam, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to have you. We've got Florida with a 4-2 lead late in the third. And down to under 6 minutes to go in this one. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Great to have everyone here. Please don't forget, it means a ton if you can hit that thumbs up and subscribe. If you haven't, I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. And really appreciate everyone being here tonight. We're just trying to grow a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. I'm going to say 5-3 Blues for the Kraken game. I'm going to say 5-3 Blues. That will be my prediction. All right, here we go. Coming back from the commercial break now. Waiting to see how this one's going to finish up. Flyers looking for a huge comeback. Florida looking to hold the lead. Neutral zone draw. One back by Philadelphia. That one gets brought in now. Taken by the Panthers, and they clear that one out. D'Angelo D to D. Played back by Provorov. Across to the sideboards, up through the neutral zone. Flyers on the rush. Good stand up at the blue line, though, by Gudas, and the Panthers don't let him enter the zone. Played the other way now. Philadelphia dumps it in. Gudas first to it. He's going to take the puck behind the net and then send it up the boards where the Flyers pinch to keep it in. 5:05 to go here in the third. Luostarinen gets that one out. Veritas, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you. Tony, first time in. Thanks so much for coming by. Awesome to have you in the stream. Really appreciate it. Quinn, what's going on? Welcome in. Day's pretty good. How about you? Thanks so much for being here. Panthers trying to lift that one out. It's Tkachuk. Clears into the Flyers zone with 4:35 to go now in the third. Flyers back up the other way, still down by 2. Played over the blue line. Shot in there. Bobrovsky's going to glove that one down, and we'll get a whistle. Sandstrom is coming to the bench for the empty net and the extra attacker. So Flyers pulling the goalie early here with 4:28 to go in the third. They're down by a couple goals, and it will be an offensive zone face-off for them after that Bobrovsky save. Hey, let's get some dono hype in the chat for John, dropping a 25 on the stream. Thank you, John. Really appreciate it. That is awesome. Absolutely incredible generosity. Thank you so much. Taken back now. Moved over to the half wall. Empty net for the Flyers. I would keep Tkachuk on the line he's on right now, Luke, because he's playing fantastic with Sam Bennett and Balcers. That line's been awesome for the Panthers. I would keep them together. As that one bounces in. Played to the corner. Forsling's going to backhand it out and all the way down. Played back to get it now, Hayes. Under 4 minutes to go in the third period. Dropped for DeAngelo. Into the offensive end. That one gets ripped around. Out in front! Poked away from Van Riemsdyk and out of the zone. Big clear there for the Panthers. DeAngelo back to get it. Flyers net empty with 3.5 minutes to go as they look for a couple goals to try and tie this one up. That one's sent down low. Kept in. No, not kept in there. Panthers clear it again. They send that one wide. And Philly's got to go back to get it from in their own zone again. Over the blue line now into the offensive end. Down in the corner. Big hit by Gudas, but the Flyers cycle the puck. Now on the far side half boards. Back down deep. Played around to the near side corner. Another hit there by Gudas on Noah Cates. Now to Morgan Frost. In the corner. Comes out with it. Pass there. Shot! And a good save by Bobrovsky. Ends up in the corner. Another chance. Bobrovsky with the blocker. Wraparound doesn't get through from Frost. 2:40 to go in the third. Trying to work this one around now. We got a penalty call coming up. Farabee gets taken down by Forsling. Forsling doesn't like it. But they're going to call a hook here. And that is going to put Philadelphia to the power play. So not only do they have the empty net, but they're going to be on the power play as well. So it is going to be a 6-on-4 for Philadelphia as they try and tie this game up down by 2. Hockey Jones, what is going on? I am doing the Blues versus Seattle. That game's coming up right after this one. I'll be going into that stream. Avalanche are already playing against Winnipeg right now. Yes, Florida can ice the puck without any sort of penalty now because they're down a man. So Florida can try and hit the empty net from their own zone without having to worry about icings. But it will be a 6-on-4 here for Philadelphia. Down by a couple of goals. They're going to need to find some offense quickly. Played around now in the corner, and right off the face-off, cleared out by the Panthers. Played by Hayes out in the neutral zone, and the Flyers have to regroup. Over the red line now, into the offensive end. That one goes off a skate. Here's Farabee now for the Flyers. Setting up in the attacking zone. Back now to Hayes. 1:35 left on the power play. About 2 minutes to go in the third. Played out high. DeAngelo to Hayes. Hayes back to DeAngelo. Long shot. That one just misses wide. Barkov backhands it out of the zone and clears. DeAngelo's going to go back and get it. Played around now. Over the red line into the offensive end. DeAngelo back in. Cross-ice pass taken by Farabee. Works it to Lawton. Back to Farabee. Over now to Hayes. Hayes on the near side boards. Waiting for something to open up. A minute left in power play time. Looking to work it around here. Down low. Back out high. 50 seconds left on the power play. Down to 1:20 left in the period. Nothing really opening up as far as shooting lanes for the Flyers. DeAngelo keeps it in on the line, then loses it, and Bennett backhands it out. Rolling in just wide by mere inches of the empty net. Taken now by Lusterinen. But he gets it stolen, but kept the puck down there for a while. Killed some more clock. And it's stolen away again here by Florida, as that attempt on the empty net is sent wide. 15 seconds left on the power play, 45 seconds left in the third. Flyers running out of time here. And that one goes up into the bench area on a deflection. We'll have a whistle, and it will be an offensive zone faceoff for the Flyers with 39 seconds to go. Eight seconds left on the power play for the Flyers, but only 39 seconds left in this game, and they've got to try and score 2 goals. Philly is going to use their timeout here. As soon as this game ends, we'll be going into the Blues-Kraken game, which is set to start in a few minutes. Offensive zone draw here for Philadelphia. Timeout is over. Teams are lined up. One back by the Flyers as they set up. Pass across there. Hayes, big pad save there by Bobrovsky. Konechny with another chance, but it goes off the outside of the goal. Power play is over, but the net is still empty. Under 25 seconds now to go in the third. Trying to work it around now in the corner. 17 seconds left. Final seconds ticking off here as Philadelphia has it in the offensive zone. Pass across, 5 seconds to go. To Konechny, and Konechny scores with 1.9 seconds left. Travis Konechny puts one home. It's a 4-3 game, but it's gonna be too little too late most likely. Literally just 2 seconds left on the clock. The Flyers do get one back. It's a 4-3 game, but it looks like the Panthers are still going to win the game because I don't think that the Flyers are going to score in 1.9 seconds. And they put it back to 3 seconds on the clock. So Philadelphia has 3 seconds here to try and score again. And right off the faceoff, that is not going to happen. This game is over. And the Florida Panthers hold on for a 4-3 win over the Philadelphia Flyers, giving the Flyers their first loss of the season. And both teams are now 3-1 on the year, as this one goes final. So that was one heck of a hockey game between these two teams, and I am not done yet. We've got Blues and Kraken coming right up. I just got to make a quick switch over on the scoreboard and such, and then we'll get right into Blues Kraken. But if you're not sticking around for the second game, guys, thank you again so much for watching. Please don't forget, it means a ton if you can hit that thumbs up and subscribe. If you haven't, I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Great win tonight for the Panthers. Overall, it was a great game. Thank you guys so much for watching. And if you're not sticking around, have a great night. Hopefully, I'll talk to you soon. I will be doing another doubleheader tomorrow night. Devils versus Islanders, as well as Jets versus Golden Knights. But now I'm going to start the changeover to the Blues-Kraken game. And this does take me a little bit of time, guys. So I'm sorry if I miss some stuff in the chat and whatnot while I'm doing that. But I do got to change everything over before we get into this second game. So just give me a minute here to get all this stuff. I got to change the scoreboard as well as the title description and all that. So, again, it does take me a little bit. This second game coming up is also on TNT in the United States as well. So if you're looking to find it on TV, that is where it's at. And Seattle is going to be back at the top. There we go. Scoreboard is changed. I'm going to end the poll. I'll start the new poll in a minute. But I got to change title description and all of that now. And that does take me a bit. So... again, apologies if I miss some stuff in the chat while I'm doing all this. But then we can get settled into the second game. This second game is really the one that I have a lot riding on as far as bets go. I have the Blues money line and the over in this game, so... all right, we're going to change that. And one last thing to do, and that is the tags. Of course, the tags take the longest. St. Louis versus Seattle. Blues versus Seattle Kraken. I have over 6.5 in this game, no Mander. The line must have dropped to get 6 because it was 6.5 this morning when I placed all my bets. I have over 6.5 in this game. All right, almost ready. One last copy paste, and then we will be good to go here for game number 2. All right, have a great night, Tony. Thanks so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Yes, Philadelphia took their first loss. Yeah, the line must have dropped, no Mander. The line must have dropped. All right, so the scoreboard is set. The title, description, and all of that should be set. And we're going to add in the great Perlo wisdom here for this second game of the night. So give me a second here while I call up Perlo. And let's get Perlo here up on the screen as well. There he is.
Shut off my light just as you said that. Just 1 second. Let me find one light. One more light.
All right. So we've got the great Perlo Wisdom joining us here for game number 2 of the evening.
Yeah.
I'm also going to get the new poll up in the chat so you guys can get your votes in. Blues on the road in this one. Kraken on home ice. Should be a fun game. I have the Blues money line in this one.
Me too.
I also have the over in this one, which I think Perlo and I disagreed on.
Yeah, we have the under. I have the under. Yeah.
So we'll see how many goals we get. I just don't think the Kraken can keep the puck out of their net. As
Their expected goals against is actually really good, which is why I kind of put
their
a sprinkle.
goaltending's so bad still.
Yeah, Jones has been better though. If it was Grubauer, no way I touch
Yeah.
the under.
That's
No
the
way.
thing, though. I make my bets early in the morning because I want to get that video out as early in the day as I can. So I
Yeah.
oftentimes don't know the goalie matchups. So
Yeah, if it was Grubauer, I think the Blues will probably win about. I don't think the Kraken are going to score enough to put it over. That's what I think.
okay.
But we're doing good everything else.
Yeah, we'll
We
see how
need
it goes. Long shot there. Oh, almost an early one there for St. Louis. Jordan Kyrou with a good one-timer. Not even a full minute into this game, and Jones
Ooh.
makes a good save there.
Yeah, I think St. Louis wants this one. Who do they play next? They play a really good team next too, don't they?
I forget.
I'll tell you in a sec.
Luke says Blues 5-2. I would be down with that, that's for sure.
Yeah,
Wrist
get you
Rider,
over.
what's going on? Welcome in. Played over now, back through the neutral zone. Blues ice the puck there. We get a whistle. And another quick stoppage. 18:53 to go in the first. Just settling into this one, our second game of the night. Perlo Wisdom joining us here for the nightcap. And as you can see, BPOW Picks on as the sponsor of this stream here tonight.
Yeah.
Sure we'll be talking about that, especially at the intermission.
Kicking butt tonight so far.
That is great to see.
Yeah.
I would love to see Colorado pull out this win against Winnipeg because my parlay would be alive still.
Nice. You had a parlay on for tonight?
I had Panthers money line, Avalanche money line, and Blues money line all parlayed together.
Okay. And my for some reason my light has gone out and it won't go back on again.
Hey, Carl, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here.
There you go. There we go.
One back now, played here by the Kraken. Offensive zone, long shot, deflection. That one just goes wide. Spin around by McCann. That one played wide as well. Here's Gord with it. Off a skate, taken away. Saad carries out of the zone. And that's back the other way as the Kraken send it all the way in. That's going to be a whistle as it's an icing against Seattle. Jordan Bennington here, your starting goaltender for St. Louis. We've got Martin Jones in the net down at the other end for the Kraken.
Who has been having a decent year for Jones?
Yeah. And the Kraken need him to be somewhat solid in goal because Grubauer looks like he's picking up right where he left off last year.
Yeah, not very good.
Taken now, Schwartz with a... Oh my God, I said Schwartz like he's still on the Blues. Good hit in the offense, or in the forecheck there. This is my first time streaming the Blues this year, so I got to learn the New Jersey numbers for St. Louis as we get a puck up and out of play here. This might be a delay of game. Josh Lavo is the new number 17 on St. Louis. It used to be Jaden Schwartz.
Lavo is playing tonight, really?
And we've got a delay of game penalty against Justin Schultz for Seattle. That's going to put the Blues on an early power play here. And this is going to be an opportunity.
Let's do her, buddy. Let's get her early.
Yeah, it takes a little while to change Unknown. That's just YouTube.
You know what? I want to hit our St. Louis, and I don't care if it goes over. I've only got a little bit on the under, so I got a lot on the St. Louis money line.
Yeah.
So.
Eddie, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. As Seattle clears out and all the way down, Bennington plays it. Sent up now through the neutral zone. Robert Thomas, pass to Krug. And the Blues are back into the offensive end. Tarasenko back to Krug, over to Thomas, top of the circle. Setting up in the attacking zone on this power play. Long shot in there and a nice save as Jones stops that one and covers. And we get some pushing after the whistle as Levo was right on the doorstep there. Getting some power play time here for St. Louis as the net front guy.
That's like that's a coach saying, okay, if nobody's going to do it, then Levo, you go do it.
Yeah.
Because he hasn't been happy with their power play. So
Hey,
throw Levo out there.
if guys willing to stand in front of the goalie and cause havoc, doesn't matter who it is, get him out there.
For Levo, it's a choice between going down to the minors or being in the NHL.
Yeah.
I'll go in front of the net. Thanks.
Jones with another big save there, and that play gets whistled down. Another solid opportunity for St. Louis on this power play.
Ooh.
And the Blues are swarming early, but Jones so far keeping everything out.
Okay. I said this year that this would be the last year for what's his name to coach Seattle.
Dave Haxtell?
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised.
I kind of stuck up for him in Philly because of all the problems that were there, but this team has no idea what it's doing out there.
Pass across here. Offensive zone. Falk with a blast. That one gets blocked down. Again, just poked away by Jones. Blues have it now out high. Falk keeps it in. Swarming on this power play. So many chances. Still 45 seconds to go on the advantage. Played over now to the top of the faceoff dot. Cross ice. Oh, just off of Kairu's stick. He gets hammered down by Larson in the corner. Puck ends up on the far side. Braden Shen plays it back. Over now into the middle. Good job defensively. But now Shen gets a shot off. That's blocked by Gord. Jones is in net for Seattle, Eddie. Yes. Working it around now. Final 20 seconds of the power play. Blues still have it. Taken now. 16-12 to go in the first. 10 seconds left on the power play. Kairu out high. Over there. Shot. That's blocked. And that's going to rattle its way all the way around and out. That's pretty much going to do it for the power play. A lot of chances for St. Louis, but nothing in the back of the net just yet. Great pace to this game early as the Blues carry it up ice. Brought up now into the offensive zone by Letty. Passes that off to Walker. Forecheck commences now for the Blues. And that's cleared back the other way.
Wow.
Played up now over the red line into the offensive end. And they're going to say that that was offsides.
Seattle looks tentative and, just terrible.
Not a good start for the Kraken, spending all the time basically in their own zone.
Seattle looked like Philadelphia did last year.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they look like right now. By the way, that's pretty cool what Tortorella's already got going for that team.
Yeah, holy cow. Talk about an improvement.
Yeah, the guy's amazing. Tortorella, he gets crapped on by I don't know, but he's a friggin' amazing coach.
Here's Tanev now chasing into the offensive zone. Takes the Parayko hit. Puck gets moved around up the other way. Here's St. Louis. Toropchenko into the offensive, that was Levo. It was 17, not 13. Seattle take the puck back, though, and they'll clear. 5 minutes into the first. Played back around. Taken here. Seattle. Oh, right! Gets absolutely hammered. And we're going to have a fight now as Barbashev gets jumped by Donato, and they fall down behind the net. Wright gets absolutely blasted by Barbashev in the corner. And it just turns into a wrestling match after that hit, but Donato jumped right in there.
Are they going to call that a boarding?
I don't think so. The hit looked great. It was a great hit by Barbashev, and then Donato came flying in.
Did he leave his feet? No, there's nothing wrong with that hit.
And
maybe
Donato's gonna get a penalty here, I think, for jumping in. What a great hit by Barbashev. Absolutely blasted right down in the corner.
The only thing I could see is that he was kind of blind, but that's Wright's fault. Wright should know what's coming there, right? So
that was a welcome to the big leagues moment.
Yeah. That's the reason why he's only getting 6 minutes a night.
Yo, speaking of welcome to the big leagues moment, Dylan Holloway got blasted by Lyubushkin last night. What a beautiful open ice hit that was.
But Lyubushkin's the one that got hurt. He's out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was one of the bigger open ice hits that we've seen in recent memory.
Labushkin has a way of rocking people, that's for sure. It doesn't look like I'm gonna get Colorado and Reg. I shouldn't have did that one.
I believe
But
it looks like St. Louis is getting a power play here. Both
perfect.
Barbashev and Donato are in the box, but I imagine they got equal minors or they got roughings, and then Donato probably got the extra roughing for jumping in on Barbashev there. So I didn't hear the calls, but I imagine it would be 4 minutes double minor roughing to Donato and one single roughing to Barbashev there as the Blues are back on the power play. Trying to work it around. Shen takes the hit, chipped up by Wenberg, but not out of the zone as Robert Thomas keeps it in. Played back to the blue line. Tarasenko, top of the circle now. Blues setting shop again in the offensive zone. Thomas over to Tarasenko. Back, trying to go backdoor, back out to Thomas. He fires when that just goes wide. Puck ends up behind the net. Blues cycle it around. Robert Thomas gets knocked over. Played behind the net. Puck in the corner. Tarasenko first to it. Back out high. Here's Krug. Long shot. Deflection just goes wide. And it rattles itself out of the zone. Man, the Blues have had a lot of opportunities here on these man advantage chances, but...
Oh, yeah.
Boy,
yeah.
oh boy.
If it keeps on going like this, they're going to win. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's just when do they finally break the ice?
Yeah. When do they finally get Jones to well, their defense is what they're doing. They're just playing a collapse defense, much like Arizona did back when Kemper was playing for them and Talkett was coaching.
Cleared all the way down there. Good clear on the kill by the Kraken. We stay 0-0. 15 minutes to go here on, or 15 seconds, excuse me, to go here on the power play. Blues with one last rush up into the offensive zone, and they're offsides. That wasn't spectacular at the blue line there by Kyrou, and 12:58 to go here in the first. Still 8 seconds left on the Blues power play. Wow, Winnipeg and Colorado still tied up at 3.
Yeah, I need Colorado to score and make it for a pretty. If Colorado scores, I'm for sure on green today by quite a bit.
We are back to full strength now. Back out there, shot in, finally, right after the power play ended, the Blues strike first. It looks like it's going to be Jordan Kyrou with the goal, and it's a 1-0 lead for St. Louis as they go on top here and are able to get the opening goal of the game just over 7 minutes in.
That's what we wanted.
That is what we wanted to see, for sure. And I am hoping for some more of that.
Yep. I think we're going to see more of that by the looks of this game. I'm probably going to put a live bet in here for like St. Louis -1.5. I don't see Seattle. I think Seattle's done. Like I don't honestly can't see them becoming better, much better this year. They don't know what they're doing. They got to fire the coach or whatever. I don't know, but this team, they look totally lost out there.
Played back now. Seattle in the offensive zone, trying to send that one deep. I had high hopes for Seattle too this year, and I don't know. They just don't look. They don't look like they're that much better. Other than they are scoring a few more goals as Wright carries this one in. I mean, they barely scored last season. They were the 28th team as far as goals for go last year. I think they'll be a little bit better than that. But defensively, there's still way too many issues for Seattle. And the goaltending has been putrid.
Yeah, the goaltending's been bad. And they're trying to play a collapse defense. And they just don't have the players to do that. Like when Arizona did it, they had a strong D on that team, actually.
Moved across here. Beniers! Oh, he just one times that one wide.
Oof.
Worked out high.
Bright spot of them.
Man, that was close. Taken now. Close. Blues can't get it out of the zone. Beniers steals it back. Back out high, top of this point. Long shot just goes wide. Rebound chance. Oh, what a save there by Binnington as he grabs it with the glove. Honestly, Matty Beniers might already be the best player on the Kraken.
Oh, he is.
He's
doubt
unbelievable.
By a long shot. And I love him. He's like, he's got that old school Foligno type look to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love that guy. But yeah, he's the only one that's doing anything out there. Everybody else just looks lost.
Yep. As we get a whistle here in our first commercial break of this game. First period action, Blues with a 1-0 lead over the Kraken. And that is the only scoring so far. Jordan Kyrou with the goal. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Great to have everybody in the chat tonight. We got the great Perlo Wisdom on as a guest. Please don't forget, it means a ton if you can hit that thumbs up and subscribe. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. No, Andrew, Shane Wright does not have a point yet this season. And he's only playing like 5 or 6 minutes a game. It's really been a tough start for Shane Wright.
Well, the reason why everybody didn't take him, this is what I heard, and it seems to be playing out that way, is he told them, don't bother taking me if you don't plan on playing me.
Mm-hmm.
So, and they're like, well, do you want to pick a kid with that attitude that's already telling you what to do before you even get started? And Seattle couldn't pass on the talent, even though his attitude is probably pretty immature.
Yeah.
So.
Jets won in overtime.
I know that.
Damn,
hurt.
There goes the parlay. That's all right.
Yeah.
I didn't expect it to hit anyway.
I didn't parlay anything today.
If it's a day where there's only a few games, like 2, 3, or 4 games, I like to just pick who I think's going to win all the games and parlay them together.
I had the over, which was good. I had Jets team total over, but I also had Colorado team total over in Colorado in regulation. So I think I ended up on that game being down a little bit, but my Florida was Florida minus 0.5, over 1.5 first period, both teams to score.
Yeah.
So we did well. I did well there. We did well there.
Yeah.
And we're up. And if St. Louis wins, we're good. We're good.
Taken now. Here's Tanev right off the draw. Nice glove save by Binnington. Right off of that face-off. Yeah, so I definitely, that parlay's out now. I didn't get the under in that game either. I don't know why I took the under, other than I just thought if there was any team that maybe could hold Colorado, which they actually did hold Colorado to 3 goals, it was Winnipeg, but with Hellebuck. But if I get the over in Blues in this one, I'll still be green on the day.
If I get the under if I get the Blues, I'm green.
Yeah.
If I get the under in the Blues,
You'll be really
more
green.
I've been more green. If I don't get the Blues, I think I break even or something like that, close to it.
I didn't have a lot in play today just because there weren't that many games.
Oh, I had Barkov for 3 pearls to get 2.5 or 3.5 shots. He got 2 in the first 5 minutes and didn't get a single shot the rest of the game.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah.
That's the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
That's the way it goes.
Well, the Seattle team's kind of woke up a little bit here, and I don't like it.
Worked around now, trying to go back. Vince Dunn gets chased by Tarasenko. Blues back in on the forecheck, trying to get a pass through there, but it goes through the skates of Tarasenko, and Parayko goes to regroup in his own zone. Played now by Shen. Up and dumped it in. Thomas will chase. Play down, kept in there by Letty, and on the second chance, Seattle clears. Yeah, it really seems like that goal has woken Seattle up a little bit.
Yeah.
They've started to play hockey now. Brought up now into the offensive end. Letty wraps that one around. Played by Oleksiak. Kept in, though, by Neighbors. And worked out high. That's deflected out of the zone, and Binnington will come out and play it. Passes across to Falk.
Buchnevich didn't play, right?
Buchnevich is not in the lineup. That is correct.
He was hurt. I didn't like that either, and that was another reason why I kind of leaned to the under.
Taken around now, played in the corner. That one gets out to the neutral zone and dumped right back in by the Blues. Jones leaves it behind the net. Neighbors heavy in on the forecheck, trying to steal that one, but Seattle's able to work it out to neutral ice. Blues get possession back. Over the halfway mark of this first period, we got 9:35 to go. Moved across here into the offensive end. Played around now. Chance there, and that one knocked down and taken away by Brandon Saad. Played up. That one gets stolen. Nice steal there in the neutral zone. Wenberg back now. Shot by Burakovsky. That gets blocked on the way through. Can't put it home. Chance again there. Borgen in. Will Borgen posting in. And he's able to bounce that one into the back of the net. It's a 1-1 game. As Seattle evens this one up. A great shot there by Borgen past Binnington. And we are even with 9:09 to go in the first.
Wow.
That was a heck of a shot there. Posting in. And this game is all tied up. Still a long way to go. I wouldn't mind if these teams just alternated goals for the first two periods and then the Blues take over in the third.
You need the over, yeah. Over doesn't look good after that one. Or under doesn't look good after that one.
Yeah, well, still a long way to go. Dominic, thank you so much for watching. Have a great night, my friend. Really appreciate you being here. And hopefully we'll talk again soon. As the Kraken are right back into the offensive zone. Binnington with a big save. And all of a sudden, Seattle swarming here like the Blues were in the first 5 minutes. Binnington's got to make another stop. We got bodies flying everywhere. Everybody digging for this loose puck along the boards. Toropchenko, he gets checked. Finally gets it up to Walker, and Walker gets it out of the zone, but Seattle takes possession right back. And the Kraken have a fire in their game now.
Wow.
This team has woken up after the Blues scored that first goal. Torrey Krug trying to settle things down behind his own net, looking for an outlet play. Off the glass and all the way out to the neutral zone. In behind Jones now. It's deflected in. Chance there, out in front, trying to go, and a goal for the Blues as they get the lead right back. I believe it was Braden Shen with the last tip on that one in the crease.
Nice.
And it gets in behind Jones, and we've got another quick goal in this game. It's 2-1 St. Louis.
You're getting your over, buddy.
I'm not going to say anything. I don't like jinxing it. This, literally, they're going to watch there be no goals the rest of the game.
Nah. Like I said, I don't mind if I don't get the under. I got 5 big ones on the over here, or on the Blues here. So.
All right, so Shen gets his first goal of the season. Second chance opportunity. Jones actually made a 6-stick save on his first try at that. But the second chance, he's able to put it in. And it is now a 2-1 Blues lead with 8 minutes to go in the first. What's going on, BC Transportation? Welcome in. Taking now St. Louis right back up into the offensive zone. Pass in front, and they score again! Justin Falk jumping into the play. A great pass from Shen. And it's a 3-1 lead for the Blues as they score another one to go up by 2. Well, I wasn't expecting this wild of a first period. I thought it'd be a pretty exciting game, but I was not expecting this wild of a first.
No, I didn't think so either. I thought, yeah.
Blues up 3-1 here now. Another goal right off the rush. Justin Falk jumping into the play. A great pass by Shen, and Seattle's going to use their timeout here in the first period. Dave Haxtell already calling the team over and using his timeout just about 13 minutes into this game. Wow. A defensive breakdown there. I mean, how do you let Justin Schultz they're showing Schultz on the screen here. I don't mean Schultz. Justin Falk jump into the play like that with absolutely nobody going with him or following him, checking him, anything. Nobody stays with Falk there as he jumps into the play.
I don't know, dude.
And the Blues taking control here after a good couple minutes of some real pushback by Seattle, including Seattle's goal. They had a 4 or 5 minute stretch there where they were pushing back hard, and then all of a sudden, the Blues have just taken this game back over. As we get a quick shot, big blocker save, Binnington, rebound again, and Binnington's going to make a stop. And now we'll get a whistle as Binnington's mask pops off. I'd love to see how that happened, because I feel like Binnington's mask pops off more than any other goalie in the league.
Yeah.
I'd love to see if that was legit or not, or if he like popped it off. So 2 quick ones there by St. Louis gets them back out in front here, and it is now a 2-goal game as they lead by a couple, 3-1 as we head to another commercial break. And oh boy, all of a sudden, this game has exploded, Perlo.
Well, and did you see when they showed the replay there that you never looks good when a defenseman is pretty much standing still watching the play go in. Like there was nobody near Falk at all. They had to actually pan out to see Larson's head in the play. Like, my gosh, that was absolutely unbelievable.
Not what you want to see.
No, and my under is done. But that's okay. We're going to get St. Louis, and that's all that matters.
If we can get Blues, that'll be good for both of us. Gerry, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks so much for stopping by. Great to see you. Boy, Seattle defensively just they look lost. Like they have no coverage. Schen's goal, he got 2 whacks at the puck, literally in the crease. The puck is in the crease, and he gets 2 whacks at it with nobody stopping him. And then nobody covers Falk on the third goal either. Like, this team looks absolutely lost defensively.
Yeah, and you know what? They were playing good defensively up until now. But they weren't. But they aren't today. And none of these are Jones' fault. Like he gets a lot of flack, but he can't do anything about this nonsense. This is ridiculous. Like, and just keep on piling them up now, buddy. You get your St. Louis Blues 7-1. Only thing is for the stream, we'll just have to talk about other stuff.
Yeah, honestly. Offensive zone draw here as we're back from the commercial break. Nice glove save by Binnington. Seattle trying to keep it in the attacking end. They cannot. Blues with speed back the other way. O'Reilly into the offensive zone. Worked around now to the corner. Oleksiak can't get that one out. Moved into the center ice, and it's stolen by Bjorkstrand. He'll clear for Seattle. Kraken up ice now, back to the offensive end. Played out there. Cleared by the Blues. 7 minutes to go in the first period. It's funny, Seattle is actually outshooting the Blues in this game, 10-7.
Yeah, but they just, like, the shots that the Blues have had.
Yeah. Nice shot there by Wenberg. Just misses wide. Now the Blues come back the other way, and Neighbors is able to clear it out as Soucy's going to take it now for the Kraken. Over to Borgen, and his passing attempt goes off somebody's shin guards there. Seattle tries again. 6.5 to go in the first. Up to the neutral zone. That goes through Borgen, and he's got to retreat again and try a second time.
Oh, by the way, I covered my butt because I took the grand salami on this for 2.
Oh, there you go.
I'm still green. I do that sometimes. I'm not sure, so I put 1 play in, and then because I think there's going to be lots of goals overall, I'll put the grand salami in, and if either one wins, I'm okay. You know what I mean? To cover our butt a bit. So just realize that I put the grand salami in. So we're gonna be good, buddy. Let's get goals.
Let's go. Taken out now to the neutral zone. Played by McCann. Back into the offensive end. Kraken with it. That one gets taken now. Seattle offensive zone. Played out high. Back to McCann. He blasts one from the point. That goes high off glass. Hayden, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks for dropping by the stream. Thanks for being here. Worked up now. Blues back into the offensive zone. Neighbors drop pass. Shot there. That one deflected wide and around the boards. Back out to the neutral zone. Kraken with it. Up ice they go. 5:15 left in the first. Working this one around. Played there by Schwartz. Brandon, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. Benier's off the bench. Keeps it in the attacking zone for Seattle. Work to Eberle down low. Leaves it in the corner. Trying to get it there with Schwartz, but the Blues clear it out of the zone. Back to neutral ice. Big hit by Toropchenko on Schultz, but the Kraken do dump it back in. Parayko with it now. Hey, Brandon, seems like every game in the NHL this year has been high scoring. I mean, I got to imagine that the overs are hitting a lot more than unders based on what I've seen this year.
I'm playing overs all over the place. If there's any like inkling that it's going to be over, I think it's going to be over. Feels like if you
ever get a 5.5, just over immediately.
I'm overing the Islanders.
Yeah.
Because the whole plan was to get more offense out of them, right?
Yeah, so, Islanders game the other night was 5-2.
Yeah, why not, right? Throw some overs on there because that's what they want to do, apparently. So
taken out now. Tanev takes the hit from, another one I need to learn. Oh, that's Achari. Achari in number 52 this year with St. Louis.
Oh, yeah, you should know that.
Oh, I haven't seen a Blues game yet this year. It's weird because he wore 55. He wore 55 in Boston and in Florida, but obviously with Parayko, he can't wear 55. So 52 now for Achari.
Here's a trivia question for everybody in the chat. Why does Parayko wear 55?
Oh, that's a fantastic question. I don't know.
Yeah, you kind of have to guess. It's an old player that wore number 5. Played for the Islanders. Pot fan.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. As Seattle's offsides here.
I wore 5 for that reason. Yeah.
Boston Kid, what is going on? Welcome in. Things are going well. Thanks for coming by. Good to have you in the stream. St. Louis with a 3-1 lead here, getting down to the final few minutes of the first period. And we are going to our final commercial break here of the first. We got the great Perlo Wisdom as a guest here on the stream.
Yeah, exciting times. I did not see this coming, buddy.
St. Louis with 3 goals already in period number 1.
I thought St. Louis is their second game. I thought they might be a little bit swamp leggy, and Seattle was playing the trap, like collapsing around their goaltender.
Mm-hmm.
But no, none of that today. St. Louis is just going nuts. Oh man. You know what's good is for St. Louis, anyways. If you're a St. Louis fan out there, any of you, is Binnington. Binnington looks solid so far this year.
Absolutely, they need him with Husso gone. They don't really have much of a backup plan as far as goaltending, so they need Binnington to be good, great, not just good, great, and he has been.
Maybe that's why too. There's some goaltenders that just don't like to have competition. And he might be one of those guys.
Yeah.
Greiss has been a backup his whole career. Yeah. He's not taking anybody's
number 1 spot. What's Greiss going to do?
Spot.
Play 20 games?
Yeah, exactly. He's solid backup, good backup, but he's not taking anybody's number 1 spot.
No, not at all.
So that might be it. Maybe it just gave him confidence that, like, having Husso there in his mind was like, which one are you going to take? That stuff wears on him. He is kind of like that, he gets set off and stuff like that. So maybe that's it. But
could be.
Watch out for St. Louis this year if Binnington gets back to where he was before.
I was saying that before the season started. I think they're kind of a team that's being overlooked a little bit in the West.
Yeah, I'm not big on their defense as man-to-man, but you got a crazy good coach in Berube, and the top 9 is freaking beautiful.
Yeah.
And if Binnington goes off, you never know, man.
Hey, Devin, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Devin. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much. Hey, what's going on, Axie? Welcome back from the game. He was at the Panthers-Flyers game tonight. That was a fantastic game, Axie. I hope you enjoyed it. That was a really fun one to watch.
Nice.
Krug takes it now. Blues are out of the zone.
Was he in Florida or Philly?
Yeah, Florida.
He was in Florida. Obviously, yeah, right. Florida, because it was in Florida. Nice. Florida fans, right on.
2.5 to go here in the first. Seattle up ice into the offensive end. Played around now behind the net. And the Blues will take it. They'll clear this one out. Played across. Thomas to Kyrou driving in. Good shot there. And a nice save by Jones as Kyrou shows his blazing speed and fires one in that Jones has to make a nice stop on. Yes, Eric, the Flyers scored with they put it back to 3 seconds left on the clock, but they still lost 4-3, so it didn't really matter.
Yeah. But
Florida
I guess
4-3 win in that one.
They play with a lot of heart.
Oh yeah, second game of a back-to-back. I was very impressed with the Flyers to even stay in that game.
4 games in 5 nights, or 3 games in 4 nights. I should say 3 games in 4 nights too. And they played with a lot of heart.
Barbashev now up into the offensive zone. Here's Neighbors. We got a penalty call coming up against Seattle. And Larson doesn't like it. He just kind of waves off the referee there, but he's going to the penalty box.
That did look weak. No, I didn't see the whole play, but
yeah,
it did look weak.
Frosty, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. He got the stick in the skate as Barbashev was stepping. So I can see how Barbashev ended up going down there, because it was as he was like mid-stride, he got the stick in the skates.
Yeah, I guess you got to call that. It's just kind of crappy. I don't think he really meant to do it.
He definitely didn't mean to do it.
Yeah.
Blues win the faceoff now, and Wenberg breaks his stick. So Wenberg without a stick, and the Blues set up in the offensive zone on the power play, looking for their 4th goal of the period. Played down now in the corner, a chance for the Kraken to clear it, and they do, out to the neutral zone. Nathaniel, what's going on? Welcome back. Thanks so much for being here. Really appreciate it. That did give Wenberg a chance to get a new stick, though. Blues not able to keep it in, as Falk almost had his pocket picked by Tanev there. Out to the neutral zone, and the clearing attempt goes all the way down for Seattle. And a good penalty kill so far. 1:15 to go left on this Blues power play. 1:15 to go left here in the period. As it's brought up now into the offensive zone, Saad gets double-teamed, and the Kraken clear it again. Blues not getting much going here.
No. Seattle's actually doing... Seattle has had a pretty good penalty kill. It's one thing that they have been doing fairly well. So, although it's only been this one, because they did score a power play.
Yeah. Taken around there. Tarasenko's pass attempt gets deflected up and out of play. We've got 46 seconds to go in the first period. Blues power play will end right as the first period is ending. And they are so far holding on to this 3-1 lead.
This is very inappropriate behavior and disrespectful.
There'll be an offensive zone faceoff coming up for the Blues. Trying to put another one home before this period ends. Seattle and St. Louis. 4 goals here in the first so far. Very high-scoring game to this point. Seattle trying to win this faceoff back defensively, and they do. That allows Carson Soucy to send it all the way down. And overall, this has been a fantastic kill for Seattle.
Yeah. Yeah, they're doing well in this one. Locking it down. I think St. Louis too is really kind of, I think, maybe taking a breather here.
Yeah,
they're
we don't not need to pedal to the metal, that's for sure.
We're up 3-1. There's no reason for us to, let's save some time, because they're gonna have last change in the second period, and so they got this game in control.
Oh, Krug gets stood up there, and Seattle will clear it all the way down again. That is pretty much going to kill the power play as well as the period. As this horn sounds, it will be 5-on-5 again to start the second. Period is over, in the St. Louis Blues overall with a very good first 3-1 lead after one as we've got 20 minutes down, 40 minutes of hockey still to go in this one. The second game of our doubleheader tonight on the channel. And we'll have some time now to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for period number 2 to begin. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Please don't forget, it means a lot if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. And also, we got a special guest here for the second game. It's the great Perlo Wisdom back on. And
Yeah.
we'll have a chance now to get some chatting in while this intermission takes place. And definitely a high-scoring first there, Perlo. But Blues in the lead, which we both wanted to see given our bets tonight.
That's what we want. That's the main thing. Blues winning this game for sure. We got that. Yeah, I got that for 5 big units. So that's it's a lot of scratch to throw in a game, but I was pretty confident about it. St. Louis wasn't actually in the best spot, but just watching the Kraken this year, they just haven't looked good in any game I've seen so far.
Yeah, and you know, I again, this is my first stream for Seattle, for both of these teams actually this year. My first chance to see Seattle. I did watch a preseason game with Seattle, but I don't read a lot into those. It's just preseason. So this is my first regular season game I've seen with the Kraken. And the biggest thing to me is they look out of sorts as far as positionally and like defensively, where they're supposed to be, who they're supposed to be covering. And they just don't seem to know what's going on. They're like, they can skate, they have energy, like they can move the puck when they have the puck, but they look confused as to where they're supposed to be, who they're supposed to be covering. And that to me is kind of an indictment on the coach. Like that's on the coach for these players to know what the system is and what they're supposed to be doing.
I agree. I would say though, they did really change that top 6 quite a bit.
Yeah.
So maybe you got to give them a little bit of time when you're talking about like that. It's hard to add 2 components like that in your top 6 that have never played the system or game. Like, no, they haven't played for this coach before.
Yeah.
They haven't even played in the West before, right? No, sorry, that's not true.
Burakovsky has, but Bjorkstrand had played his entire career with St. Louis up until, Columbus, excuse me, up until this year.
Right, but it kind of is a mishmash of guys there that haven't really played with each other. So maybe give that a little bit, but with some really good coaching, if you have a really, really, well, when you're talking about guy, look at Tortorella, what he does in Philadelphia.
Yeah, unreal start.
When you're elite like that, it doesn't seem to matter, but I guess give him a little bit of time. This is 2 organizations that thought this guy was something special, right? The Philadelphia Flyers, which I don't know if that's really a big endorsement for anything, although it was a nice move picking up Tortorella, and now Seattle. But
he was in college hockey. I mean, Hackstall was unbelievable at North Dakota, but we've seen that where good college coaches don't necessarily translate to the NHL in the pro game.
Which ones have? Quinn hasn't.
Quinn hasn't. Hackstall really hasn't. Montgomery, I think, is overall done pretty well.
Yeah.
Montgomery's went from Denver University to Dallas.
Yeah.
Had some good years with Dallas. Now he's in Boston. Like Montgomery, I think, is the best out of the ones that I can think of.
Yeah. But you know, it's a really good spot for Montgomery to get his career back on track too, because Boston's pretty easy to coach. You've got you got Bergeron, you got some of the greatest leaders on the team, right?
Yeah, they've already talked about how Bergeron is like having another coach in that locker room.
Do you think he'll coach? Do you think he's got the personality?
I think he absolutely, if he wants to, I think he absolutely will have the great ability to. It's just a matter of if that's what he wants to do. there's
Yeah.
still a lot of travel involved and stuff in that, and he might want to just spend time with his family. But I think if Patrice Bergeron wants to be an NHL coach, I think down the line he absolutely will have the just the smarts and knowledge and ability to be a very good NHL coach.
Yeah. I'm watching Beniers here, and he's like all smiles and happy in the intermission report. If you notice that, they're down 3-1, but they're chuckling like it's an all-star game.
That also comes back to the coaching staff and the leadership in the locker room.
Yeah, and I think that also has to do with maybe what's going on here is they know they're going to be losing, but they don't want negativity to overtake their young players.
Yeah, that's true. You don't want, like, especially a team that's in the spot that Seattle's in where they're not really winning right now. You don't want them to get all down in the dumps because that doesn't help anybody.
No,
I just wish there'd be a little bit more of like a fire under their ass there to like, hey, we don't have to be a last place team. Like if we actually play to our potential, maybe we can be better than that.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I just don't think that is the plan. I've been saying all along, I think that Francis has been acquiring guys with the intention when the cap opens up.
Yeah.
To trade them away for picks. Like he gave Alexiak at least a year more than anybody else would give, maybe even more.
Yeah.
Larson as well. And well, Larson I think stays because I don't know, but because Edmonton offered him more and he went to Seattle, so maybe. But even these new acquisitions, they're great trade pieces for picks. Right?
Oh yeah.
I think everybody knows that's the plan, and that's kind of the situation.
Yeah. The other one, Carson Soucy, is in the final year of his contract, and
yeah, he'll be gone. That's a nice pick.
And Vince Dunn, also last year of his deal. Vince Dunn's a guy that you got to imagine at 25 years old is going to have some suitors.
If he's going to plan on doing that with Vince Dunn, yeah. And I'm kind of on the fence on that. He is 25.
Yeah, maybe you build around Dunn as one of your core top 4 guys.
I guess that all depends on how they figure he fits his lifestyle and everything fits in Seattle, or maybe he wants, right? That's what I would say. But, Alexiak could bring back a lot.
Yeah.
Big guy like that. And, if that's what he's doing, it's a smart thing to do. Let's face it, because he didn't have the advantages that Vegas did to begin with, and they have no depth at all. They've had 2 drafts. What are you gonna? You have no depth in your organization at all. So.
Hey, Peter, what's going on? Welcome in. Red Rubber, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Michael, great to see you in the chat. The Calgary Flames were a contending team last year, Michael, and I think they're certainly going to be a contending team again this season. They're one of the better teams in the Western Conference. Very talented. AP, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for AP. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Great to have you here. We are at the first intermission. Whoops, I forgot to change the scoreboard to intermission. First intermission between the Blues and the Kraken is a 3-1 lead for the Blues after that first period. And we still got 2 more periods to go in this one. A lot of hockey still to come.
Yeah. Okay. So I can't remember. Did you have Detroit in the playoffs this year? You did, didn't you?
Yes, I had Detroit getting into the last wild card spot.
Right. Okay. Just wanted to, I didn't know if you did or not.
It was to me, it's like a 50-50 coin flip between them and Ottawa, who is going to finish 1 spot higher.
I have Buffalo. I think Buffalo. Well, it can't say anything yet. Yes, they've won a couple of games, but they always do that.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling they're going to hold on a bit this year. I just love Granado.
I just don't trust Buffalo's goaltending.
Yeah.
I don't trust any of their goaltending really, but I think Husso and Nedeljkovic could be the best tandem out of those 3 teams.
Maybe. I like Comrie a little more than most. I think he's
See,
been
I'm not
sort of.
super high on Comrie, and I think Anderson will be good in the games that he plays, but he's 41 and can only play so many games.
It's amazing what he's doing at 41 years
Yeah,
old. He
he's been
doesn't look
unreal.
like you would never know he was 40
Yeah.
years old out there. Like great goaltenders could not play at 41 years old, and he's doing it like he must do some serious stretching or something.
Yeah.
Because that guy.
The thing that everybody's agreed on is that all three of those teams are significantly better.
Oh, of course.
They've all made huge strides, and I think it's kind of going to be a race to the playoffs between those three teams. Who's going to get into a playoff spot first?
I also wanted to ask you here now with the unfortunate news of Ekblad in Florida, since we were doing that game before, I wasn't able to talk to you. What do you think Florida does here now? Do you think they trade one of their forwards or something to get something? I think they might have been on that road anyways, but I don't know who it would be.
I think they're going to try and wait it out a little bit and see what happens. If they start giving up 5 goals a game and things go down the tubes, then obviously they're going to be forced into making a move. I think if they can survive for a little bit without Ekblad, then they might wait till closer to the deadline and make kind of a similar move to what they did last year in getting Sherratt at the deadline. But I think they're going to have to see how the next couple weeks go. If they keep winning and are still winning a majority of their games, then they might wait it out. And, honestly, Kierstead, who got called up and played tonight, I didn't think looked particularly out of place or anything. He had a fairly solid game for the Panthers. So if they can survive without Ekblad, I think they might hold off on trying to trade somebody right now at least and maybe save it until closer to the deadline.
I've actually liked Kierstead when he's played as well. Like before last year, I was kind of wondering what they were doing with him. However, they do seem to be a pretty darn good development team. So far be it for me to say what they think somebody should do. I imagine they know best, but I did kind of wonder about that. So that is awesome you brought that up because that'll be interesting. Josh Mahura looked pretty good today too, didn't he?
Yeah, I've always liked him. I mean, he's a bottom pair guy. I don't think you want him playing 20 minutes a night, but I think he's a solid number 6 kind of guy. And, he's got the thing I like about Mahura is we saw it tonight. He scored the goal jumping up into the play. He's got the skating ability to have a little bit of an offensive upside, but he's also not afraid to play physical, not afraid to drop the gloves if he needs to, and has that kind of grit in his game that you want a bottom pair defenseman to have as well. And when you see like him and Gudis in the lineup together, like those are good kinds of players to have as, not necessarily guys playing a bunch of minutes, but guys to have in the bottom half of your D-core. And I like Mahura a lot, and I think he will be a regular in that top 6 for and in the lineup for the Panthers this season, because I think he's got enough upside to bring a little bit of offense and bring good physical defensive play too.
I think it's going to be really interesting. I'm going to have to comment on this person on Soul Search's comment here in a second. I have no choice. But I was going to say, I think it's going to be really interesting to see how he progresses now compared to Anaheim.
Yeah.
Because I think you and I brought up, was it you and I that brought it up last time, that it's starting to get to a point where we're a little concerned about Anaheim's development system there. They like Mahura hasn't progressed very well. There's been a lot of players I find that haven't really been progressing very well in Anaheim on the D side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, particularly defensively. Yeah. I think they've got a ton of young forward talent, but their D guys aren't really taking those steps that you want to see.
So we'll see what Josh Mahura can become now that he's in a Florida-based team that seems to be really good at developing defensemen. So, but okay, I have discovered Nutella spread last month. What are you, like 5? How is that possible? Please don't. Yes, well, we should have a big celebration for you, my friend. Well, welcome. That is amazing. Yes, it is, isn't it? Life-changing stuff you've accomplished, my friend. Good to you. I don't drink anymore, but I'm going to cheers to you.
Perlo's a big fan of Nutella.
Well done. Vats of Nutella at the Costco come in every day. We can't even keep up with it. We just pour it everywhere, on everything. I would have it all over my house, literally. I would, on my furniture, everywhere if I could, if that was reasonably allowable in this existence, but it's not, so I don't. But I would. But good job. Well done. You found it. You know what? All the people that have been looking for what it is in this world that you need and everything, and what's the meaning of life, you got it, my friend. You hit it. Good for you.
Epic Perlo right there about Nutella spread. Let's go. Avi, what is going on, my friend? Welcome in. It's great to see you in the chat. Really, really appreciate it. We are just about a minute and a half away from dropping the puck in the second period. Tkachuk played awesome, Axie. Matthew, I've watched, I want to say 3 Panthers games now. I've only streamed one of them, but I watched part of the Bruins-Panthers game. I watched all of the Panthers-Sabres game, and I watched, obviously, this Panthers game tonight. Matthew Tkachuk has looked spectacular in every game that I've seen so far. Like, he's very involved physically. He's always stirring the pot. He's getting in people's faces, causing scrums, just physically involved in the game. He's got a bunch of points already. He had at least 2 assists tonight. I'm not sure if he added on to it on that last goal for the Panthers or not, but he had at least 2 assists tonight. I've loved everything that Matthew Tkachuk has brought to the table in Florida so far this year.
And he's one of the best defensive, people don't realize this, but he's one of the best defensive wingers in the game. Mm-hmm. 2 ways, plays it anyway. The guy's a unicorn. I don't know if we haven't seen a player like him in a very long time. He's my favorite player in the league. I love him. And it was a bugger to give up what they gave up, but I would have did it. Mm-hmm. I would have did it. I mean, I love Huberdeau is one of the best passers in the game. Weegar is a very, very underrated defenseman. Probably a top pairing. I'd have to swallow deep and grit my teeth, but I would have did it. I love the guy. Just absolutely love him.
Andrew, welcome in. Yep, go ahead.
Sorry. And I like to talk to in all the chat rooms and stuff like that. And the Florida Panthers fans, they don't even remember who Huberdeau is anymore. They love him too, so that's good to see.
No, Tkachuk has been very popular in Florida for sure. Off to a great start with his new team. Andrew, I'm doing well. How are you? Thank you for being here. Luca, I would definitely not count them out. I think the Blues are being a little bit overlooked in the West this year. I think they are a team that could very well make a conference final run, or maybe even a cup final, depending on how healthy they are come playoff time. This is a team that is definitely one of the better ones in the West.
Count me as a person who consistently underrates the Blues. And I think it's because I really just got to get down to the fact that Craig Berube is an elite coach. Mm-hmm. He's elite.
All right, we're dropping the puck here.
Yeah, here we go.
Second period has begun.
Lots of goals for the Blues. I want you to get your over. I don't care about my under. I don't care. Let's get your over. Lots of goals for the Blues.
Played up now. Thomas into the offensive end. That one goes back out to the neutral zone. Second period underway. Blues with a 3-1 lead. After a 4-goal first period, we'll see what period number 2 brings us here. Trying to work this one around. Down behind the net. It's played there by Jones. Up the boards and cleared the other way. Matty Beniers. Into the offensive end now. Dumps that one wide and will chase after it. Takes the puck away from Letty, but then has it stolen behind the net. That's lifted up and out. Back now. Blues into the offensive zone. Parayko joining the rush. Over to Shen. Back into the middle. Goes off a skate. Up and down the ice they go as the Kraken come the other way. Wenberg sends it deep. Played behind the net now. Lifted up and out. Move to the middle. Taken by Pareko up to Kyrou, who does have a goal in this game, and he'll dump that into the offensive zone. Played around now. Puck in the corner. Schultz behind the net. Worked off glass, and that one's sent out. Taken now by Wenberg. Do you think Justin Schultz was another guy that Seattle signed with the thoughts of trading?
Yeah, good point. Yeah, good point. I agree with you there. Probably, right?
Yeah, veteran, more offensive-minded defenseman, puck mover, not really that good defensively. I feel like he's just a trade guy for the Kraken.
He's a righty.
Yeah, right shot.
Right shot, yeah.
Exactly the kind of guy that playoff teams just try and add as a depth piece at the deadline. Third or fourth round pick for him, and off he goes.
Yep.
Working it around now. Played there. Yanni Gourde throws it through the middle. Borgen takes it in the corner. Borgen's a guy I might see Seattle keeping. He's a younger guy they got from Buffalo. And I think he's actually kind of really blossomed in Seattle better than he was with the Sabres.
I thought he was blossoming in Buffalo too, but he just keeps on getting better every year. And he really jumped up a lot when he had the opportunity in Seattle. You got to remember, he was in a bad situation there in Buffalo too, right? So to look good at all in Buffalo at that time was probably pretty good. So,
taken now. Kept in by Larson. He cycles that around. Yeah, I'm a fan of Yanni Gourde as well, Axie. I've always liked Gourde. He's physical. He gets under the opponent's skin. He's a hard-working player. There's a chance here. Bennington comes up with a big save after a Blues turnover in the defensive zone. Donato with the shot. But I remember watching Yanni Gourde with the Syracuse Crunch when he was still in the AHL. Playing against Providence, because I go to a lot of Providence Bruins games, and I always liked him. Extremely hard worker, heart and soul guy, physical, can be nasty when he needs to be, and brings a lot of talent to the game as well with, good scoring ability.
Yeah, he does. I'm not really as high on his scoring ability as a lot of people seem to think he is, but I think he's a really good third line guy on a good team, right?
Oh yeah, he can score 20 goals and 40 points.
Yeah, if you put him in the right situations. But I like his overall game for a third line guy, energy.
Oh, chance out in front here. That one just goes wide. Schwartz was pushing for a goal against his former team.
They got a lot of guys like that, right?
Yeah.
Schwartz. Good to see Schwartz not injured for more than a couple games.
Yeah, honestly. I hope he can stay healthy this year. He's had a lot of injuries in his career.
Terrible. Gosh, it's too bad.
Yes, Mander. Gourde was a very integral part of the Tampa Bay Lightning Stanley Cup teams on that third line with Blake Coleman and Barclay Goodrow. That line was, what an unreal third line.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he's perfect for that type of thing. And Tampa Bay saw that.
Yeah. 16:15 to go here in the second. Kraken ice the puck. It will be an offensive zone faceoff for the Blues.
What did you? Oh, we'll get to that maybe since we'll remember Tampa Bay, because I'd like to ask you what you thought about the Sergachev signings and some of those big contracts that Tampa Bay gave out.
Yeah, I mean, I think at the end, it's going to be pretty brutal, but we know Tampa's not playing for 7-8 years down the line. Tampa's trying to keep this cup window open for as long as they can. The only thing that really matters is the next 3 years, and beyond that, they'll deal with it when they get there. They're going all out for Stanley Cups, and if you get Stanley Cups, it's 100% worth it, and they already have 2, so you might as well just try and win as many as you can, and you'll deal with the consequences of that at the end of it. And you know what? I think as a fan base, when you win Stanley Cups, you're willing to take the bad years after that for the cup wins.
Yeah. I think Tampa Bay, though, it may be a hard pill to swallow, but because they've been kind of spoiled,
They have been.
Yeah. They won a cup already as a young franchise and all that.
Oh, there'll be some tough years at the end of it, no doubt. But I think, if they win Stanley Cups out of it, it's worth it in my mind. I would want my team to do it.
Oh my gosh.
Great save there. Bennington stretching across on the one-timer and able to get that just with the toe.
Wow.
And makes the save on that one. Another huge stop for Jordan Bennington, who has been phenomenal in this game.
Wow. I'm telling you, if Bennington is in this zone, man, you could be absolutely right about St. Louis.
It's too early to say shades of 2019. It's only been a couple games. We're not going to anoint him as 2019 Jordan Bennington just yet, but he's off to a great start.
And that's something he usually is not, or hasn't been since he won the cup. And that's what really gets your, mind going towards that, because if he's having a good start.
Blues now in on the forecheck. Parayko keeps it in, working for a pass in front. O'Reilly just shovels that one wide. Kept it on the far boards by Letty. That one gets knocked down, played by Dunn. He's knocked off the puck by Kyrou. Chance here, looking for backdoor. Oh, an old-fashioned save there by Jones as he goes pads up and on the back and able to get a piece of that one. That looked like Marty Brodeur over there.
I was just going to say that myself. Marty Brodeur.
Are we in 2002 all of a sudden?
That's a Brodeurian save.
Nice save there as we get another puck up and a whistle with 14-17 to go in the second. Blues hanging on to this 3-1 lead. Both teams still getting chances. But nothing in the back of the net here yet in the second period.
What did he do there? Just goes down, does a little. Oh, he caught it in the back.
Yeah, he got it like on the back of the shoulder.
Yeah, so he didn't really have to do all that.
But it looked good, and he'll get on a highlight reel with that one.
Probably, at least for tonight anyways.
When somebody makes a Martin Jones save reel, that will be on it.
Yeah, there's not too many of those.
Cleared all the way down there by the Kraken. It's going to be icing, and we will get a whistle here with 14:01 to go in the second period. Vaughn, what is going on? It's great to see you in the chat. Thanks so much for coming by. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you as always. It's good to see you, my friend. Welcome in. I'm hoping for a goal within the next few minutes here. This game's settled down a little bit. I want some more goals as
I'm pretty sure you're going to get your over.
Levo rips one there. Glove saved by Jones. Yes, no, Mander. Technically, Jones is the backup to Grubauer, but I think Jones, the way Grubauer stunk, I think Jones might end up playing more games eventually.
Well, he's winning it right now. I got to go with him right now.
He's the better goalie now for sure.
I mean, I've never been a huge Grubauer fan, but I think that big contract just has got in his head. Like, he's just overthinking it and trying too hard, And
let's be real, Colorado made him look so much better than he actually is. Like, Grubauer was an okay to decent goaltender with Washington. Then he goes to Colorado, has this spectacular team in front of him. His numbers get really good. His statistics get him into the Vezina conversation. All of a sudden, everybody's talking about him as an elite goalie, and then he leaves Colorado, doesn't have a great team in front of him anymore, and he was arguably the worst starting goalie in the league last year. So, I mean, I don't think he should be the worst starting goalie in the league, but I think Colorado made him look a lot better than he actually is.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Colorado won the cup with a goaltender that didn't have a great playoffs.
Yeah.
Kemper. So, and people said, well, he had a great regular season. Did he though? Really? I mean, it was good, but it wasn't great. His numbers look good. That's
Pavel Francouz in the playoffs was 6-0. His record looked great. He was giving up 3 goals a game. Goals against was at like 3.05 or something like that, and he still won all 6 games. So,
and I'm telling you right now, I don't know. Georgiev just still doesn't look great. Like, this does not look.
Goalies with new teams, I'll give them a little bit to settle in.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they might have bit off more than they can chew here with Gordy. It's sort of like the Leafs with Murray, which of course.
Yeah, already injured. Actually, unfortunately, Drieger is out injured. He had surgery, so he's not available for the start of the season.
He's out for a few months.
Yeah,
so.
Drieger's not going to be back till probably closer to mid-season.
Oh, they're already calling for Boudreau's head after a bad road trip for Vancouver because they have like
well, they blew a multi-goal lead in every game.
Diabolically bad defense, though. What are you going to do with that? Like the fact that they did well in the second half is more the coach than anything, I would say. That defense is brutal.
Yeah. Shot in there. Nice save again by Jones. He covers that one up. St. Louis Blues putting on a lot of pressure here, but not able to find one in the back of the net here in the second just yet. Score remains 3-1. Offensive zone face-off coming up. Andrew, I didn't see it, so I really don't have any thoughts on that.
What's that?
And that's Perlo with us tonight, Andrew, not Steele.
Yeah, it's Perlo. Has he ever seen Steele before?
Best goalie on the market this summer, Andrew. I mean,
the one coming up?
Kemper got the biggest contracts.
Oh, this past summer?
Yeah.
It might end up being Husso.
Yeah, we'll see how Husso does. I mean, I would probably say maybe Kemper, but I think Washington overpaid for Kemper, and I think the Oilers overpaid for Campbell.
I'm really scared. I'm an Oilers fan. I'm really scared about the Campbell thing. I don't think I've ever seen a goaltender being so hot and cold.
Yeah.
Like when he's hot, he can go on a 10-game stop everything run.
Yep.
And when he's cold, he can't stop nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. He's horrible. Yeah.
Very inconsistent.
Yeah. I don't pay a goaltender that gold. $6 million a year they gave him.
Was it five? Five and a half. I think it was a 5x5 if I'm not mistaken.
5 and 5, yeah.
Taken now, Beniers keeps it in. Seattle trying to cut this to a 1-goal game, but Parayko chips it out. Big hit in the neutral zone. Now Toropchenko sends it deep. Good to see Alexei Toropchenko back already for the Blues. He was way ahead of schedule. Yeah. He wasn't supposed to be back after, I think it was shoulder surgery.
Yeah.
He wasn't supposed to be back until almost December, and he's back already for the Blues. So that's a good.
I hope he's actually okay and not trying to, because they need him. He had a great playoffs last year.
He's a good physical guy in their bottom six that they need, because the Blues aren't an overly physical team, so they need him in that lineup.
Yeah.
He looks good here. He's throwing his weight around. 2 big hits already on this shift. Mikkola runs his guy to the boards, and that's cleared back out to the neutral zone by St. Louis. We got 12:05 to go here in the second. Blues with it. They dump it to the offensive zone. Back deep to get it is Vince Dunn as he wraps that one up. All the way down now, played by Bjorkstrand in the corner. He's got 3 guys on him. And eventually the Blues, still can't come away with this puck as Wenberg pressures Krug. Good forecheck here from the Kraken. They send it back to Alexiak.
Sleepiness of St. Louis here.
St. Louis is definitely taking their foot off the gas after that 3rd goal.
Yeah.
Would like to see them. I don't know. Maybe Seattle needs to get one to wake them back up again. Long shot from the point by Schultz gets blocked. Krug has it, and he's just going to outlet that one to the neutral zone. Up into the offensive end, Kyrou looking for a pass across. O'Reilly in front, and a pad save there by Jones. Back the other way, McCann. Man, haven't said Jared McCann's name much in this one. I expected more from him. He's one of my favorite players on Seattle. He was their leading scorer last year. He's been very quiet in this game. Need to see more out of number 19 for the Kraken.
Well, that's been the reason why he's bounced around, is consistency issues, right?
And I'm a big fan of his. I think when he's on, he is a very good player.
Yeah, it's just a case of being on more often than off. Yeah, but when he's on, he looks great. Great passer. He looks like a solid top 6.
And he can play center or wing too, which I'm a big fan of, those versatile guys that you can move around.
Yeah.
He kind of is like a poor man's JT Miller kind of player.
Yeah. Who, by the way, is not having the greatest start, is he?
No, huge contract, and all of a sudden now he's having a brutal start with Vancouver.
I didn't understand the contract myself personally. Well, we talked about that already too. I think Horvat has to go now. It just doesn't.
Horvat, I think, is going to be the odd man out. Garland could find himself on his way out as well.
Yeah, it's just awkward after you sign Miller to keep somebody like Horvat.
Worked around behind the net. Binnington to the D. 9:50 to go here in the second as we've gone past the halfway mark of this game. Moved over the red line. Here's St. Louis now into the offensive zone. Driving wide to the outside. Shot there. Blocked up to the end glass. Moved across here. Good opportunity. That one blocked as well. Tanev got in the way of that one, and he felt it. He's hunched over here. Not able to get to the bench, though. Played by Parayko. Blues have it in the offensive zone. Thomas's cross-ice pass doesn't connect. Now Tanev with an outlet pass. Going for the breakaway. Donato in alone. And a huge save by Binnington. And then on the second chance, it goes in. The Kraken score. Binnington made the first save, but he couldn't make the second. And Donato makes it a 3-2 game.
Wow. Maybe they'll wake up now.
That could be a wake-up call as we are back into a one-goal game. And the Blues have looked a little sleepy here in the early first half of this second period. Doesn't look like that's the case. Hopefully not going to be the case now as Donato scores. And Binnington did a great job making that first save, but then Donato got another couple whacks at it and was finally able to knock that one home. Jonathan, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it.
He pushed his pad. No, that could be goaltender interference.
And we are back underway now. Seattle has made it a 3-2 game. That is dumped into the offensive end.
Oh, no, they didn't call that? Wow. He pushed his pad out of the way. How is that not goaltender interference?
Puck was laying there, I guess, so. Heavy forecheck coming from Achari. Chance now, Torpchenko rips one. Second chance. Oh, that hits the post and just goes out. Blues almost answered right back. Great shift here for the fourth line. Setting up in the offensive end. Torrey Krug. Pass back to Falk. Back off Krug's skate and down low. Alexiak pinning Walker in the corner. Taken now, and Seattle clears it out to the neutral zone. Good answering shift there for the Blues' fourth line. And, I mean, there's a smart coaching move to you know that you're kind of been sleeping in this period a little bit. You put your energy fourth line on the ice right after you give up a goal, and they have a great shift in the offensive end. Craig Berube back at it again.
Yeah, he's a great coach.
Played around now. Kyrou along the sideboards. Blues still have it. Now the gets checked and Seattle takes it out. Beniers. Pass in. Getting through the D. Burakovsky with a shot. Just misses it wide. Blues D caught sleeping a little bit there. Another chance in front, but a great sliding play by Mikkola. Hey, that's awesome, Andrew. Glad to hear it. Glad that you can hear the stream and glad that you're enjoying it. As the Blues move this one to the middle now. 7:35 to go in the second. Kraken back into the offensive end. Played around. Stolen away by Kyrou from Soucy. But he gets some help and Seattle sends it back to the corner. Played around off glass now. Cleared by the Mikkola all the way down. And that's going to be icing. Not what the Blues needed there. Icing the puck with tired guys on the ice.
Yeah.
So Seattle's back within one here. We've got 5-goal game, 3-2 Blues lead, second period action, and St. Louis, after a very good first period, is, I don't know, not had the same A game here in the second.
Well, they were just playing so soft and slow. I am really, like I said, I'm really surprised it wasn't. I know the rules. I thought you're not allowed to push a goaltender's pad to get. I don't know. I thought that was goaltender interference for sure. Nobody else thinks so, though. Nobody, so I must be wrong.
I
Like,
think if the puck is considered loose and available, you're allowed to, as long as you're going for the puck, you're allowed to push at it and hit it.
yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Because if you're in a scrum and you're pushing away,
Yeah, everyone's just digging for the puck at that point. The St. Louis didn't even really argue it, so that makes me think that they must know that was going to be a losing challenge.
No doubt about it, yeah.
Taken back now. Seattle setting up in the offensive zone. 6:20 to go here in the second. Off a skate, and that gets to the blue line, but not out. Donato did play for the Bruins. Yes, no Mander. Chance there out in front, and St. Louis clears it again. No icing as it was deflected on the way out. Larson's going to go back to get it. Honestly, Andrew, Vegas has looked good to start. We'll see if that holds up. I think they're going to be one of those on-the-line teams. So they very well could get into a playoff spot, or they could maybe just miss out like they did last year. I think they're going to be one of those teams that's right on that bubble.
I liked them this year to make it. I didn't like Vancouver to make it. A lot of people liked Vancouver.
Yeah, I thought Vancouver was going to be a lot better, and they're just not. Taken now. Good shot there. Oh, big save by Jones. Chance again for Shen, and Jones holds the post. Martin Jones, despite giving up 3 goals, has had a very solid game in this one.
Yeah, that's why I was a little bit concerned about taking St. Louis, because I knew he's been playing well.
Letty plays it over. Taken up now. Parayko to Thomas into the offensive end. Robert Thomas sends that one to the corner. Borgen first to it. Seattle trying to clear. Blues trying to get something going here offensively, but not much happening for them in the attacking end here, other than that one little flurry right after the Seattle goal in the second period. All their offense really came back in the first.
Yeah, and I really don't understand why that would be. They had lots of time for this game. They shouldn't be tired at all.
No.
But they look like they are.
Long shot in there. That one from Soucy gets blocked up and out of play. And we get a whistle with 4:32 to go in the second period. We're going to head to our final commercial break of this period. St. Louis holding on to the 1-goal lead, but Seattle, good play here in the middle frame, trying to come back in this one, pushing hard as we head to a commercial break. Thank you guys again all for watching. Awesome to have you here. If anybody is new and hasn't yet, it would be fantastic and help a ton if you could hit the subscribe button and thumbs up. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Thank you all so much for being here. And we got a special guest here for game number 2 of the evening. Great Perlo Wisdom on the stream. So, Perlo, it's awesome to have you. And we got ourselves a pretty fun hockey game going between these two.
Yeah. And it didn't look like it was going to be in the first period there, that's for sure. And then St. Louis came out all sleepy.
Yeah.
I guess trying to just shut it down, hoping that Seattle wouldn't push up too much. Maybe I think you'll see better legs in the third. I would hope so.
Anyway. I think so too, because I think if I remember back to the Blues' first game of the season against Columbus, the Blues got out to an early lead in that game. Columbus came back and it was tied going into the third period, and the Blues took over in the third period.
Yeah.
I didn't watch that game, but I remember watching the scores because I was streaming that night. And I had the Blues in that game, so I was paying attention to that score closely. And it was like Blues 2-0. Then I think it was 2-2. And then it ended up, the Blues took over in the third and ended up winning like 5-2 or something like that.
Yeah, they have a tendency to do that, but that's usually more at home.
Yeah,
because they have the last change at home, and so, but maybe on the road here, like I'm just trying to see who they're playing next again. I forget, but if I remember correctly, it wasn't something that had me thinking it could be an overlooked game.
William, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. There was no guest on the first one, Andrew. What's that, Perlo?
They play the Oilers in 2 nights.
Oh, that'll be an interesting game. Edmonton's dropped the last couple as the Blues get a chance out in front. Solid D, though, from the Kraken. Don't let them get a shot off. Edmonton needs a win at this point.
Yeah. That I would think there would be a lot of offense in that game.
Yeah.
But I mean, Buffalo shut them down pretty good. And that's the reason why I like Buffalo so much this year, is I think they have an underrated defense.
Yeah.
And when you have an underrated defense, people don't realize it when they play you. And somebody like Edmonton comes in and goes, wow, we didn't think their defense was this good.
Yeah.
You know?
William, thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate that. Yes, no, Mander, this arena in Seattle is, I believe, fairly new. Obviously, it was there last year. It's not brand new, as this is not the first season they're playing in it, but it is a very new arena. Played around now, taken behind the net by Tarasenko. That gets sent up the boards and chipped out by Braden Shen. Works now over the red line, into the offensive end. On the rush, shot in there. Tarasenko rips it wide. Back now. Taken by Falk. 3.5 to go here in the second period. Thrown into the glove there of Jones, and he's going to have to cover that one. So we'll get a whistle and an offensive zone face-off for the Blues on the way. 3:26 remaining here in the middle frame. The Winter Classic this year, Andrew, actually is not on New Year's Day. It's on the 2nd. Because New Year's Day is a Sunday, which means the holiday will be observed on the 2nd, meaning most people will still have work off and stuff on the 2nd. So it's in Boston at Fenway Park, Pittsburgh versus Boston. And it is on January 2nd this year, which is different.
That's going to be a fun game.
Oh, I'll be very happy to stream that one.
Yeah.
I offered a chance to go to that game, but tickets are like $400 minimum, and I've not heard good things about seeing a game at Fenway. The sight lines are very bad for hockey from everything that I've heard. So I'd rather stream it at home and watch it from the comfort of my own house than sit in the freezing cold for not to even really be able to see the game well.
Yeah.
Maybe a snow game, Andrew. Definitely possible in January in Boston.
Yeah, didn't they have, when they had it in Edmonton, it was a snow game?
The first one was a snow game, Buffalo and Pittsburgh in Buffalo.
That's what it was, yeah.
The very first Winter Classic.
And that was big, fluffy snow, too, right?
Made for some great pictures that came out of that game.
Yeah.
Offensive zone draw here for Seattle after the icing. One back, though, by the Blues defensively. Achari, good job in the face-off dot. And the Blues will get that out to the neutral zone. Seattle trying to dump it back in. Eberle has to take it back. Pass over to Soucy. Line change coming up. Now Eberle back into the offensive end. Down to the corner. Around Parayko. 2:05 left in the second. Played here. Moved into Achari. He works it up the boards. And that one taken out again to the neutral zone. Under 2 minutes remaining in this second period. Kraken with it. Over the red line, they dump it in. Behind the net, Binnington. Comes out to get it, then sends it up the boards. Doesn't get through to Saad. Kraken keep it in. Shot by Beniers. Pad save Binnington. Long shot there. Gloved by Binnington. He covers that with 1:33 now to go in the second. Streaming again tomorrow, Andrew. The matchups are at the top of the chat in the pinned comment.
Oh, you're doing it tomorrow? I think I'm streaming with Peyton tomorrow.
Nice.
The Oilers are playing tomorrow night, right?
Nice.
Yeah, Peyton on the radio. Go check him out too. He's a great. He does great work as well. We're always promoting each other.
Yeah, I
we're
gotta
good.
get Peyton back on a stream some point this year. Haven't had him
Oh,
on in a
yeah.
while.
Yeah, that would be cool. I'd like to see that again. I haven't seen that. Peyton's always fun.
Oh, yeah.
His rants are epic. When he goes off, man.
Yeah, Red Rubber, definitely. I would love to do some big fun stuff for that Bruins Penguins game. For sure. Could make a real fun stream out of that one.
Everybody should be back by then too, right?
Oh yeah, by January you should have McAvoy, Marchand back, absolutely.
That's going to be one hell of a game, period.
Yeah.
Forget about the fact that it's an outdoor game.
It is something when the Bruins and Penguins play each other. It is almost always a fantastic game.
Well, I would say personally, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, and I don't think you will, that they're the two teams that have that thing. That they just win. They just like, it doesn't matter the next man up. They have that desire like very few other teams in the league do.
Mm-hmm.
It's you never can count Pittsburgh or Boston out. Ever.
Yeah, you never want to count them out because it seems like even when you think they're going to have a down year or you think that injuries are going to derail their season or whatever, they just find ways to win. Yep.
Yeah, they have that culture. And I guess it's the two greatest leaders of this generation, right? Sidney Crosby and Bergeron.
Patrice Bergeron, yep. Shot in
I
there.
would say
Oh, right off the face-off! It redirects by Binnington, and it is a 3-3 game. That bounced off of Torrey Krug and by Binnington. And a fluky goal there for Seattle. Larson, I think, is going to get credit for it. And all of a sudden, we are tied up at 3. And that guarantees the over in this one. Boy, St. Louis thought, I don't know, I think they thought they had this game in the bag after the first period and have not had a great second here. And Seattle's taken full advantage of it.
That was a stupid play by the defenseman in front.
Trying to block that shot when he should have just let it easily roll in on Binnington. He tries to block it, only gets a piece of it, and basically scores a Tomas Holmstrom great net front goal for the wrong team.
Wow. Crazy. Now it's a sweat. At least you got your over.
Back the other way now. Yeah, now we need the Blues to score as Neighbors brings it into the offensive end. Down now, Falk behind the net. Back out to Letty at the point. Blues trying to work it around. We only got a minute to go here in the second period. William, I could see Hellebuck getting back to his former self this year. I mean, I don't think he's really a dark horse goalie. He just had a really down season last year, and I think he has a good chance to get back to being more like Connor Hellebuck is supposed to be this season. So we got 51 seconds left here in the second, and we have a brand new hockey game.
Wow.
Greg Wyshynski from ESPN just tweeted, Torrey Krug, Seattle sleeper agent.
Yeah.
That was brutal by Krug there.
I don't know what the hell he was thinking.
Well, he was trying to block the shot, but he just got a piece of it instead of blocking the shot. And
just move out of the way.
Yeah, he should have just let it go through, and Binnington would have easily just sticked that one aside.
Crazy.
As that rolls in, Binnington gloves it. 31 seconds left. It will be an offensive zone faceoff for Seattle now as they look for their first lead of the game. Boy, the Blues have completely fallen asleep in this second period.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Very surprised.
I think there's going to be an animated discussion in the locker room for the Blues before this third period.
I should say so. This is ridiculous.
Taken now. Seattle, Oleksiak keeps it in. Pass in front. Just gets through Burakovsky. 20 seconds now to go. Boy, St. Louis looks like they just need to get out of this period, honestly. There's a shot that gets blocked in front. Seattle continues to pour on the pressure. And Bennington's got to make another save there as it deflects wide and all the way down. And that is finally going to finish this period off. As the horn sounds and we go to the third, 3-3. A great second period by the Kraken. Come back from 3-1 down and tie this game 3-3 with 40 minutes down, 20 minutes of action to go. And this one is going to come down to the final 20 minutes as the Kraken come back.
Unless we go into overtime. Yeah, I was saying it like in the beginning, it was like, what the heck? St. Louis is just falling asleep in the second period for no apparent reason.
Yeah. Well, early in the season, sometimes teams tend to do that, especially when you get an early lead. I mean, how many come from behind? I'd love to go back and count how many come from behind wins and blown leads there's been in the NHL already, because it's a lot, and it's not just Vancouver. I mean, Vancouver's getting a lot of flack because it's been every game for them, but it's a lot around the league. Teams that get out to 1-2 goal leads are not holding them.
Yeah, and I don't really understand why that is. Maybe we just have to come to the realization that the speed of the game now is got to the point where players can't play like that for a full 60.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they just can't do it. They have to pace themselves in some way. They'll either burn themselves out in the first, or, you know, St. Louis came, Seattle kind of sat back in the first, and now they come out. I think you're going to see now St. Louis come at them in the second.
I do too. And I think I've seen a lot of the games that I've watched. I mean, this is game number 9 of the season. We're only a week into the season. This is game number 9 that I've streamed. And I want to say game number 11 or 12 that I've watched. So I've seen a lot of ebbs and flows where one team will dominate for a stretch, and then it just completely flip-flops around, and the other team has a great 10 minutes, and then it flips again, and the other team is strong. Like, or teams will have a good first period and then not a good second, and then back it to good in the third. Like, there's a lot of ebbs and flows in a lot of the games this year.
Yeah.
You're not seeing dominating performances from start to finish in that many games.
And I think that's the reason why.
Yeah.
Well, there's the parity in the league, and it's just the game is so fast now. Guys can't keep up for 60 minutes. So something to think about. That's the reason why there's so many overs too.
Mm-hmm.
The team pooch, like St. Louis obviously pooched out in the second.
Yeah.
They were just hoping that they could trap Seattle and not, you know, and make it out of the second. For some reason, their legs weren't there.
Yeah. Hey, Austin, have a great night. Thank you so much for watching. It was awesome to have you here. And we'll see you tomorrow. Got another couple games coming tomorrow. Another doubleheader. I'll be doing the Devils Islanders game at 7:30 Eastern, and then Jets Golden Knights after that. So another 2 games coming your way tomorrow night. Should be a lot of fun. And Jets, I'm going to be interested to see the Jets. I haven't seen a full Jets game yet this year. So I'm going to be interested to see them back-to-back games coming off a huge win on the road in Colorado. Now they have to go to Vegas tomorrow night. That should be an interesting one for the late game tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, especially on a back-to-back. I think I would say that Vegas should win that pretty handily. Like, that was a tough game against Colorado tonight. I would say that and it's going to be Rittich in net.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Golden rule for me. I mean, I never expect teams to win on the back-to-back. And golden rule for me when it comes to betting is I will never bet a team on the second game of a back-to-back against a rested opponent. That's my number one rule that I will not break. I don't care who it is. Like even Boston and Ottawa last night proved it. The Bruins were playing great to start the season, but you knew after that Florida game that it was going to be tough for them to travel to Ottawa, get through customs, get ready for the game, and then have to play in Ottawa against a very hungry Senators team looking for their first win. I never, ever would have expected the Bruins to win that game. The back-to-backs are really tough, especially when your opponent is rested.
Yeah, it depends on what happened the game before. Like early in the season, I will play teams on back-to-backs because they haven't been playing all year. But once you get into the middle, not very often.
Yeah.
Like once you play 20 or 30 games, especially when you're talking 3 games in 4 nights.
Yeah. I conservatively just won't do it at all. I will not bet a team on a back-to-back. And honestly, I've been betting money line against teams that are on back-to-backs, like betting the rested team. And the ones that I've bet, those have hit, I would say 3 out of 4 so far.
Oh yeah, the rested teams, yeah.
Yeah, rested teams money line when they're playing a team that played the night before are probably. I haven't done the math, but if I went back, I'd say it's probably around 75% so far on the games that I've played.
Yeah, I mean, okay, like you said, the Boston-Ottawa game. You got the Ottawa game, Ottawa team, they're going to beat you up.
Yeah.
So I'm probably not going to play Boston in that spot. And I didn't. I took Ottawa first period.
Yeah.
When Anaheim played New Jersey, I think it was, I had New Jersey then. That was on a back-to-back because Anaheim is ass this year.
Yeah, no, they're bad.
And he's going to get fired. There's no doubt about that. He's gone. There's no way he's like.
Was New Jersey at home for that back-to-back? Both
New
games?
New Jersey didn't play the back-to-back. I'm agreeing with.
Oh, yeah, Anaheim did. Oh, yeah, no.
Anaheim was on the back.
Yeah, oh, so yeah, they're donezo.
Yeah, and I believe it was 3 games in 4 nights too.
Yeah, because Anaheim's on an East Coast trip already. Like a week into the season, they're already on an East Coast trip.
Yeah, so yeah, and I guess they're going to give them a little more rope to be better, but I didn't like the makeup of that team at all. And again, there's another team that added 2 pieces to their top 6.
Yeah,
Vetrano and Strome.
Didn't really address the defense.
No.
Klingberg?
No. All offensive defensemen.
Yeah. Klingberg doesn't really help you that much defensively. He's an offensive D-man. He's a puck mover.
Kulikov is really good, but that's it. Like they don't have Fowler actually is a pretty good 2-way guy, but he's not going to beat somebody up on the corner zone.
Yeah.
So they got too many of the same defensemen. Drysdale.
Yeah, I noticed that. Shattenkirk, they're all like the same mold. Like you want to have 1 or 2 of those guys, but you got to have where's the Radko Gudas type on their back end? Like, where's the Derek Forbert type on their back end? Like you've got to have you can't have all 6 defensemen kind of being the same makeup. You got to have your puck movers. You got to have your stay-at-home guys. You've got to have your tougher guys. Like you got to have different styles of players back there. You can't have 5 out of 6 D-men be offensive defensemen and expect that to work.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, to play that, they literally are just not good defensively.
Yeah.
So Klingberg is not good defensively.
No, not at all. Never has been.
Yeah, and he doesn't even pretend to be. So it's a bad combination. But again, like what Seattle did, I think it's possible that the same thing is happening with Verhaeghe in Anaheim.
Mm-hmm.
I I think Strome, they were picked up to trade as well.
Yeah.
He knows the team's not good enough yet, and he's going to use them for more picks and just keep on building that system there in Anaheim. So I think we'll see. But
I would imagine he's smart. He comes from the Steve Yzerman tree, so he's smart.
Yeah.
Red Rubber, have a great night. Thanks for watching. Wrist Rider, have a great night as well. Awesome to have you here. Really appreciate it. As far as who wins the Calder, my pick was Matty Beniers at the beginning of the season. I just think like he's stepping right into a number one center role. He's going to have a lot of points this year. Seattle's not going to be very good, but Beniers, I think, can have 70-plus points as a rookie. And I think that will be Calder level there if he puts up 70 points in his rookie season.
Yeah, I think just let me check here. Beniers would definitely be up there for sure. We'll see what he can do when he's the guy you got to focus on that team, right? Like that's the thing about being on that team. You're not hidden anywhere. And, you're basically the number one. So we'll see how he holds up. But I thought maybe Owen Power, but a 19-year-old defenseman's pretty tough.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, your name is, what's his name from Detroit there? But
Seider.
Seider
was a little bit older, though. He was 21, I think, or 20.
19's pretty tough. They waited a little bit with him.
Yeah, Seider had a couple years over in Europe playing pro. Seider's 21 now, so he was 20 last year. But he had a couple years playing pro over in Europe, right?
Stevie Yzerman almost always does that.
Yeah. So he had a little bit more experience coming into the NHL than Power did, who had his 1 year at Michigan playing college, which is definitely different than playing pro, and now just steps right into the Buffalo lineup.
Yeah, what competition really is there this year? Mercer, is he still eligible, or was that
I
his
think
last?
Mercer played too many games last year. He was a rookie last year. Perfetti, Cole Perfetti in Winnipeg.
Yeah.
He was a guy I talked a lot about in the offseason before the season started, needing to have a big year for Winnipeg. I think, he's a guy that could definitely be in the Calder race. He only played 17 games last year.
Here's a guy that is sort of a dark horse that I really, really like. And I'll tell you, this organization is pretty amazing at picking gems.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the Dallas Stars.
Yep.
And Wyatt Johnston.
Wyatt Johnston. He's off to a great start already.
Yeah. The thing is, he's kind of buried there.
Yeah.
Right, with Sagan and Ropo Hintz. If he can take Sagan's spot, but Sagan's come out hot.
Oh, they got Johnston playing on the wing right now.
Do they?
Yeah, he's been playing on the wing.
Cap friendly, they still have him at center, but I mean, if he can play wing, that'd be great for him to play with Marchman and Sagan.
The game that I watched against Nashville, he played the wing.
Okay.
But he got a decent amount of ice time in that game.
Yeah, he looks great. He's a big boy, too. Solid.
And honestly, a guy that I didn't really hear much of anything about heading into the year until all of a sudden he makes the team out of camp and is off to a great start.
Yeah. No, I mean, I heard, I just noticed because I'm always checking in the summer.
Yep.
And he just had a killer year in junior. Unbelievable year in junior. We have 100 and some points, didn't he? 124 points in 68 games with 46 goals. Yeah. That's and the year before, he didn't play very much, did he? Was he injured or something, or what? He played in the World Juniors. No, 21-22. No, that was it. No, it was 2019-20. He had 30 points in 53 games. 2020-21, nothing. And then just crushed.
Exploded.
Unbelievable.
See that sometimes with junior players.
Yeah, and but it just seems that Dallas is able to pluck these guys a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Like out of late round picks, you got Ty Dellandrea already playing in their lineup right
Yep.
now. They just seem to pluck them well. So
Rohan, what's going on? Welcome in. Bjorkstrand has been fairly quiet tonight. I don't think I've said Bjorkstrand's name too much. He does have let's see. And he has 2 assists, but they were both secondary assists. They're a quiet 2 assists, but he is on the score sheet. Also, you are correct, Darkness. On the Ryan Donato goal, Shane Wright got a secondary assist on the Donato goal. So that's his
cool.
first career point. Congratulations to Shane Wright. First NHL point on the second goal of the game for the Kraken. Zarbian, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. Good to have you. We are at the second intermission right now, getting ready for the third period to start. And we have ourselves a 3-3 hockey game heading into the third. So this one looks like it's going to come right down to the end. The game we did earlier, Philadelphia and Florida, also was tied going into the third. And Florida was able to come away with a 4-3 win in that one. Vegas's goaltender, you mean Robin Leonard, Andrew, is out for the year. He's injured. He's got hip surgery, so he's out for the year. Logan Thompson is their starting goalie. That was announced before the season started.
He looks good so far.
Thompson's playing very well. He played great in the 19 games he played last year.
Yeah.
He had like I forget, it was like a .914 save percentage or something like that. Actually, it might have been a little higher. I know it was pretty impressive for a guy that expectations weren't super high. No, it was .914 save percentage last year. He's at a .938 so far this season through 3 games. Now, obviously, that's not going to keep up, but incredibly good start for Thompson in goal.
He's looked really good. Yeah, they've been incredibly high on him for a while, and that's not a bad save percentage with the problems that they had last year, all the injuries and stuff like that. Lehner, I don't know, man. That surgery and everything.
That contract's not looking great.
Goaltenders seldom come back from that kind of stuff and do like.
Yeah, it's hip surgery too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that ruined Corey Schneider.
Yeah. I can't think of a goaltender that's had hip surgery and come back and been anywhere near like they were before.
Yeah, goalies usually are never the same after hip surgery. Logan Thompson definitely could be a Calder possibility, Darkness.
Oh, yeah, there's a good one.
Absolutely.
Is he up for the Calder? Yeah, I guess he is.
Yeah, because he only played 19 games last year. I think the cutoff is 25, so he is technically still a rookie this year.
Is it the same for goaltenders?
I'm actually not 100% sure on that. I don't know for sure, but I know the cutoff I think for players is 25. To be if they play more than 25 games, they're not considered a rookie anymore. If they play less, they can still be a rookie the next year and in the Calder conversation. We're getting ready to start the third here. A big third period coming up now between the Blues and the Kraken. Tied game, final 20 minutes. We'll see who's able to come away with this one. Should be a great period of hockey here. Cross Binnington hasn't been great since the Cup run. That was definitely his best, stretch of time in the NHL, but they're going to really need him to be back at his A game this season now with Husso gone and relying on Binnington to be the pure number 1 starter for sure. Bjorkstrand, will he have a couple shots? Well, Bjorkstrand's never shy about shooting the puck, so it will depend on how much puck possession Seattle has here in the third, but he's definitely got a chance for a couple of shots. As that one's stolen by Eberle, played now up ice, Beniers into the offensive zone, move to the middle, shot there, blocked away by Binnington. Schwartz's attempt goes off a body, ends up in the slot. Tarasenko clears it out by everybody. And that is going to be an icing here against St. Louis, just 41 seconds in. I mean, overall, Binnington has been a good goaltender since the Cup run. He hasn't been great. He's been a good goaltender. He's had his moments where he's had stretches at that elite level, but he's also had some really, really bad moments as we get a chance there. Oh, what an opportunity for the Kraken! And they can't finish it off. What was St. Louis's D doing there? Giving them a wide open lane to drive the net. Holy cow.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I said about St. Louis. Like, I'm not big on their D. I'm not. Like, I don't think Letty's not very good defensively at all. He's been horrible, very overrated. And always been my concern with them. But
Riley dumps this in.
so
I
why
just
did I
want to
take
see
the
more
under?
offensive zone time for the Blues in this period. They did not possess
Yeah.
the puck nearly enough in the second.
No, they
Back
gotta
out.
get their legs moving
High
hard
Letty
here.
into the slot, poked away. Seattle's also tightened up defensively a lot. Like, they're not allowing the open lanes and, letting guys drive through to the front of the net and get shots through easily. They're playing a lot better. Bjorkstrand couldn't get a shot off there. Sorry, Rohan, but he just had drove it into the zone, but then couldn't get a shot through as Letty takes it behind the net. Minute and a half into this third period. Blues carry the puck out of their zone. Barbashev through the middle into the offensive end. Poked away from him. Again, it's like solid closing defensive play there by the Kraken. And now they take it in the corner, and Carson Kuhlman's going to carry it out of the zone with speed into the offensive end. His shot attempt gets blocked wide. Moved up now. Jake Neighbors with it. Over the red line. Pass back into the middle. Stolen away by Seattle on the back check. Played the other way. Yanni Gourde with speed up into the offensive zone. Moved around, down in the corner. Played there. Barbashev trying to steal it back. Kraken come away with it, though. Everybody on the ice almost is down in that corner. Now they spread back out. Shot blocked by the Blues. And that's back out to the neutral zone. Gourde will try again as the rest of the Kraken get a line change. Into the offensive end. There's a shot. Binnington has to be sharp. Sends that to the corner. Torrey Krug has it. Taken now. Tanev fires one in. Another save right out in front. That one just sent wide. Seattle pushing hard here in the offensive zone. Another huge save by Binnington. And now it's finally taken by Barbashev. Back the other way it goes. Great shift again there for Seattle. Donato with it now. Back to Larson. Kraken slow things down a little bit. Lift it up through the neutral zone. Letty back to play it for St. Louis. Spins away from a check. Now go to D to Parayko. Over the red line. Dumped into the offensive zone. Down low it goes there. Toropchenko. Walker cycles it around as the Blues try and get the forecheck going. They can't keep it in the zone. Letty checked there by Eberle. Blues are just getting outworked for the puck right now. Flat out outworked.
Everywhere.
Top of the circle now. Here's Schultz. His shot gets blocked. Parayko off glass. Schultz keeps it in. Cycle game going. Eberle to it down low. He loses it though, and Toropchenko will finally clear. Blues don't even really have much time for a full line change. Right back in. Beniers with a shot high off glass. Seattle pouring on the pressure. 16 minutes to go now in the third as the Blues come up ice. Need to get some speed going in their game. Robert Thomas gets checked off the puck and Borgen clears it out. Schenn back to get it. Played up now. Long pass for Thomas. Doesn't connect, and that's going to be an icing. Man, this is a time where I want to see a guy like Braden Schenn, who's a veteran guy now, just kind of do something to inject some energy into this game. Go out there, lay a big hit, which Schenn is certainly capable of doing. drive something to the net, get some sort of energy, go on a good rush in the offensive zone. Like, he's a guy that the Blues lean on as a leader on this team, is a veteran guy, an important guy. Like, I want to see Braden Shen get his team going in a situation like this. As this goes backdoor for Borgen, he has a great chance, but then shoots it up high. Seattle just dominating the first 4.5 minutes here.
Crazy.
Blues are picking up right where they left off in the second, and it is not good.
What did I not think about here? I'm keeping this in my memory bank because there's no excuse for this. It's early in the season. There's no reason why St. Louis should look like this in the third period of this game.
One back now, kept in by Larson. He'll send it to the corner. Burakovsky after it against Krug. Krug loses the puck. Again, puck battles. Seattle's winning puck battles all over the ice right now. That's taken out in the neutral zone. Krug finally gets it back. Bjorkstrand will chase. Krug with a long pass. Right back out to the neutral zone by the Kraken. Here they come up ice into the offensive end. Bjorkstrand pulls back. Now moves it to the middle. Cycle game going in the offensive zone. Burakovsky with it. Long shot in there. And again, Binnington's got to make a save and cover it up. 14:52 to go here in the third. No, Vaughn. Not at all. I picked the Sharks to finish last in the Pacific for a reason. And it is Connor Bedard season for San Jose. They are trying hard to get that first overall pick.
Yeah, there's not much in that lineup at all.
No.
You gotta feel for a guy like Carlson who's at the end of his career. It doesn't look like anything's happening there.
Carlson's contract is one of the reasons there's not much in that lineup.
Yeah, exactly. And it's pretty much untradeable. I think.
No one's taking on 11.5 or whatever he's getting.
And then you're going to retain, even if you for that long, you're going to retain. And it's just it's an anchor, and Vlasic too.
Out in front there. Finally a good offensive zone shift there for the Blues. They'll try and bring it back up now. Regrouping in their own end. It's Letty with the puck as they get a line change. Yeah, poor Nick from Twisted Wrister Hockey. He's a huge Sharks fan. The tank is on in San Jose, but at least if they're bad for a few years, they should get some really good young players. Played now, deflected in. That's going to be offside, so the Blues have to tag up. That allows a free breakout for Seattle. Taken up here. Soucy pass through the neutral zone. Doesn't connect with anybody. He ices the puck. 13:38 to go in the third, and we'll have an offensive zone faceoff coming up now for St. Louis. All right, have a good night, Andrew. Thanks for watching. Great to have you here. Really appreciate it. And hope to see you again in the chat soon. Have a great night. Ozone draw for the Blues. Kyrou trying to dig for it along the boards, but the Kraken get it out. Here they come 2-on-2 up ice. In speed, offensive zone, into the slot there. Oh, big save by Binnington. Kraken get possession back, though. Sent behind the net. Wenberg plays it. Boy, Jordan Binnington has been phenomenal in this third period, and he's had to be.
If it wasn't for Binnington, this is over a long time ago.
Yep. Worked out now. And Krug is finally going to take it. Just spins back away from the forecheck and is going to hold behind the net. 13 minutes to go here in the third, and the Blues have certainly lost their game since the first. As another brutal turnover here, Wenberg takes the puck, pass through the middle, doesn't connect with Dunn, and it clears itself. Seattle playing so much better here in the second and third, and the Blues cannot match it, at least so far. As it's played now by Parayko. He gets away off the boards. Toropchenko can't play that, and the Kraken just take it right back. No sustained possession here for St. Louis.
No.
Worked around in the corner. Letty Trying to get it through to Walker. They pinch on him. And he's just got to hold the puck along the boards. Kraken dig it out. Now Parayko takes away from Bjorkstrand. And Parayko's going to carry it himself into the offensive zone. Plays it to the corner. Toropchenko against Larson. Big hit down there. Back the other way. Kraken get to it. Nobody's there for the Blues to forecheck. And the Kraken just take possession right back. Man, it feels like for any chance of the Blues to win this, they're going to have to get like a fluky goal or something.
Seems like it. You're going to have to shoot on the net to do that, though.
Do they have a shot in the third period yet?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Taken now by Schultz around the boards. Yes, Erik Karlsson is a shell of his former self now, Vaughn, not the player that he used to be.
Yeah,
Has never been the same since that foot injury in Ottawa.
Well, he played on that thing for that.
All playoffs long when they went to the conference final, yeah. Played up now into the offensive end. Robert Thomas, another guy. Got to get more out of Robert Thomas here for the Blues. He's been quiet tonight.
Yeah, where's the heart on this team right now?
Again, Shen is the one that I look to for that.
Where's O'Reilly?
He hasn't done jack in this game.
Nothing. I haven't ever heard you say his name. Is he out there?
Yeah, he's been on the ice. I've seen 90 out there a couple times, but he's not doing much as Neighbors tries to drive the goal there. Borgen and Neighbors getting into it after the whistle now as he drove in, and we got gloves dropped. Jake Neighbors and Will Borgen throwing punches behind the net. Borgen was not happy as Neighbors drove in on Jones, and the jersey gets up over Borgen's head, and the linesmen jump in on that one quickly. And Borgen did not like Neighbors driving in on his goaltender there. You always want to protect your goalie. That is one of the first things you learn in hockey is you never let anybody get to your goaltender. And, you know, that might be a little injection of energy into this game that the Blues needed.
I hope so.
As we're going to go to a commercial break, we'll get the penalties all sorted out here after the commercial. But Neighbors drove in towards the goal, trying to stuff one on Jones there. Jones holds it out and then kind of gets run over a bit. Borgen comes right in and goes after Neighbors. And we get a little tussle behind the net there. And that might be a little bit of energy in this game that it hasn't had the last, or at least St. Louis hasn't had for the last period plus.
I certainly hope so. And it takes Neighbors, a rookie to do it.
A rookie and Jake Neighbors to do it.
Yeah. Which kind of tells you, maybe gives you an idea of the challenge that they have in St. Louis. In last year, it was the rookie. It was the young players that were really controlling that team, right?
Yeah, Kyrou and Thomas.
Yeah. And now when the chips are down on a road game, when you got to play Edmonton next.
Yeah.
Right? So why, it's 2 days away.
Yep.
So why save yourself now?
All right, we got multiple players in the penalty box here. I think Seattle's getting a power play out of this.
Yeah, because
goaltender interference against Neighbors, and then Borgen and Neighbors get roughing minors after. So it's not an official fight. They get roughing minors. And that is going to put Seattle to the power play here. And, I mean, it may be some juice, add some juice to the game for St. Louis, potentially, but this is an opportunity now on the man advantage for Seattle to take a lead in this game for the first time. And a huge opportunity here for the Kraken. As that one hops over, Dunn, stick at the blue line, and out it goes. They didn't want that. He'll carry it back up now. Achari pressures him. They drop it back. Speed now Eberle over the red lines. Kraken into the offensive zone. There's O'Reilly. out there killing the penalty. Maybe he can make
Well,
himself useful doing that. As
yeah.
another errant pass there by the Kraken goes out to the neutral zone. So Seattle not doing themselves any favors yet on this power play. As Schultz is 4 for their other team. That was Letty down in the corner. Work down now. Burakovsky on the half wall. Kraken finally gets set up in the offensive zone. Over now with a minute 5 still to go on this Kraken power play. Boy, what does it tell you about your state of your defense when Nick Letty's on your penalty kill?
Oh my, yeah. People do that all the time because he's good with the stick.
Yeah.
But
I would want to have better defensive defensemen to choose from than to have Nick Letty on the penalty kill.
Nick Letty is horrible defensively. It's absolutely horrible. I seriously don't know why. It's because he's good with the stick, and when he gets the puck on his stick, he moves it out. But the problem is he seldom gets the puck on his stick.
And Scandella's out too. I think Scandella would probably be there killing penalties if he was.
I would rather have him killing penalties and not playing 5-on-5. But he's a good penalty killer.
Edited. Shane Wright has his first career point in this game. It was an assist back in the second period. So Wright does have an assist in this one. As it's brought up now, Kraken back into the offensive zone. Wenberg in the corner, back to Beniers. Beniers trying to get it to the point. Played there by Justin Schultz. Back to Beniers, down low, through the crease, nobody home. 20 seconds still to go on the power play. Blues clear it out. This is an important penalty kill for St. Louis and a huge opportunity for the Kraken to try and get a lead in this game. They bring it into the offensive end again. Bjorkstrand, 5 seconds to go on the power play. Worked back now. Wenberg with it. Final seconds tick off the power play clock. And out of the box comes Levo, who is serving the second penalty. And now the Blues have it and dump it to the offensive zone. Forecheck pressure comes. Up the boards it goes. Seattle trying to clear. Levo with a hit on Beniers. Not much of a hit, just kind of pushed him. And Donato gets knocked down by Parayko. The Blues take possession back. We'll see if St. Louis can build some momentum off of that PK.
Yeah. You got to figure that maybe Seattle's legs will start because they've been pushing for a while now.
Yeah, I mean, a period and a half now of straight push from Seattle.
Yeah, but no push from St. Louis. So
another turnover there by Robert Thomas, and now the Kraken come back the other way. I mean, the Blues just look off tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, they looked great in the first period, but since then, they just look off. So that shot's fired wide. Yanni Gourde keeps it in. Here's Dunn out high. Another long shot there, trying to find a pass through. Krug able to not let that happen. And the Blues clear it out to the neutral zone. They get at least a couple of guys changed. Much needed. Here's Dunn with a shot. Misses wide. Seattle right back in on the attack. So much for any Blues momentum.
Yeah.
It is all Kraken here. Down low now in the corner. Played out high. Kraken cycling. Long shot by Schwartz. That was kind of a dumb shot to take. Mikkola was in the shooting lane from the start. And the Kraken have to regroup now. The Blues can finish off their line change. 7 minutes to go in the third period. Well, back down low. Mikkola takes that away from Beniers, and the Blues start it up. And right away, Seattle getting in the lanes, breaking up the play, causing havoc, and winning puck battles.
Yeah, they're anticipating better. Like the Blues,
they're playing a lot faster too.
The Blues are just trying to hold on and get a point here.
Yeah,
it's a sad thing.
Up now into the offensive zone. Burakovsky has that one stolen away. That was a good effort play by Nathan Walker. Blues need more stuff like that. That was a good play to get the puck out. Now Seattle brings it right back in. Again, no sustained possession. Achari takes a hit in the corner.
Seattle's on the power play for the whole period.
Toropchenko now down low. Can't get it out. Seattle plays it deep again. Andrew, he's off to a good start. I think he's actually played really well to start this season. So we could see a much better year out of Capo Caco this year, I think.
Yeah, I predicted he'd have a good year this year. People were just going way too crazy about these kids, man.
Yeah.
Lafreniere, they never had any time in the AHL. They're training in the NHL.
Yeah.
Like, if you can pull 20 points or 30 points as a 19-year-old in the NHL, you're doing damn good.
Yeah.
You're doing really good. So
He's Kakko in particular has already looked a lot better. I've watched a couple Rangers games this season, and he's already looked a lot better this year.
he's got stronger and bigger, and he plays a type of two-way game that needs that size to really be effective.
Yeah.
So I have no concerns about Capo Kakko at all. The only concern I have is what they're going to do if Lafreniere can't adapt to the right side.
Mm-hmm.
That's, but because they're so stacked and they still got some really good players. But okay, here we're back again.
Blues dump it in. Borgen back to get it behind the net. Around to the neutral zone. Gord. Pass into the middle. Kuhlman fires a shot. That one's high off glass. Was deflected. And Blues will have a chance to exit the zone now. No numbers up ice, though. Into the offensive end. St. Louis trying to get something deep. Schenn just turns it over to the Seattle D. And the Kraken get it out. Carrying hard up ice into the offensive zone. Gord on the backhand. Schenn checking him. Back out to the point. Borgen fans on the shot. Or excuse me, Schultz fans on the shot. Have the Blues had an odd man rush since the first period?
No.
I don't think since the first period.
Maybe in the second period they might have.
They certainly haven't here in the third. Like, there's no speed to their game at all.
No, they're chasing they're chasing everybody. They're just chasing
Schenn,
the puck.
And he's just going to play it in. He's at the end of a shift. Pass in front there. Nothing really gets through on goal as McCann wraps it up the boards. I mean, Schenn's been out there forever. Finally gets off and Saad can come on. Played over now. Dumped in by Letty. Trying to work it around. Blues looking to keep it in the offensive zone. Nice play there by O'Reilly. I think that's the first time I've said that in this game. And Seattle just goes the other way. Yes, 2019, Chad, the Blues won the Stanley Cup. 3:50 to go here in the third. Kraken with it. Oleksiak behind his own net. Still a 3-3 hockey game. Trying to take it up now. Seattle. Into the neutral zone. Parayko knocks it down. He's chased by Beniers, but gets it up to Neighbors, who drops it off. Blues now into the offensive end. Taken wide. Worked around by Thomas. Neighbors gets checked by Dunn. Goes under Thomas's stick, but Barbashev's able to play it. Moved in front. Barbashev with a great chance. Best chance of the period for the Blues there, but Jones gets a piece of it.
It was about time they got a shot.
Taken now, cleared all the way down. No icing as it doesn't have the steam to reach. Falk goes D-to-D with it to Krug. Krug lifts it up and out of the zone. Blues with it now. Schenn off the bench into the offensive zone. Drop pass. Over now with a shot. Jones with a big save. Pass back to the point. Gets stolen and the Kraken come back the other way. 3-on-3 up ice into the offensive zone. Poked away from Wenberg. And the Blues clear it out. All right, a little bit better here from St. Louis the last couple minutes as O'Reilly will chase into the corner on the forecheck. Tries to steal from Soucy and does. Looking to get one into the middle. That one poked away by Borgen, who gets over to make the defensive play. Blues still have it, though, attacking end. Out to the point. Parayko. Pass over, top of the circle. Down low. Can't get a redirection. Gord first to the puck. And he just sends it all the way down. Pass does not connect. That's icing. 2:13 to go here in the third. St. Louis in Seattle, 3-3 hockey game. Coming down to the last couple minutes, it will be an offensive zone face-off for the Blues. Guess I wasn't wrong about this one going down to the wire.
No. Well, it's like they were saving themselves. Just trying to get that point.
Back out to the neutral zone now. Blues dump it in. Barbashev first to it against Soucy. And Robert Thomas comes away with that in the corner. Out to Krug. Long shot. Thomas has it poked away at the last second. He's one of the greatest players of this generation, Chad, and one of the greatest players and goal scorers of all time. Incredibly good player. As it's taken out now, neutral zone. Blues trying to get it again. Kyrou will lead the forecheck. 1.5 to go here in the third. Brought up now. Kuhlman into the offensive end. Kraken on the attack. Nice save there by Binnington on the long slap shot. Tanev just blasted that on goal. Now Letty's chased, and he's going to spin back. Get it to Parayko. 1:15 to go in the third period here. Blues trying to work it out of their end, holding the puck behind the net. Carried up. Played to the red line, then backhanded in by Parayko. Played by Larson. He takes a hit from Shen, but Seattle moves the puck out of the zone. Up ice now comes Schwartz into the offensive end. He cycles it deep. Letty first to it. Getting pressured by Eberle. Now out in front, Tarasenko steals it. He's got some room. Pass up. Head off for a change as Shen dumps it deep. Shen's going to lead the forecheck. Played around now. 30 seconds to go in the third. Falk has it. Looking like we're probably going to get overtime here. Krug passes it as the Blues dump it into the offensive zone. Saad first to it. Behind the net, Borgen. Seattle around, and they clear it out. Brought up ice now into the offensive end. Seattle throws that one wide. 9 seconds to go. Blues look like they're just going to hold in their own end. Yeah, Seattle not pressuring, and we're going to OT here.
They've been trying to get to OT. Now, I kind of give St. Louis the advantage here in OT, if they can skate.
See, I think Seattle's playing so much faster that I'm worried about it. Because 3-on-3 speed wins, and Seattle's playing a much faster game than the Blues in this one.
Well, I'm just saying that it seems like they were saving their legs and trying to get to overtime.
Yeah.
So if they can push it all, if they can play like they can play 3-on-3 where they have open ice, you're not taking hits and all that kind of stuff like that. I just like their shooters better.
Yeah. Well, we will see. We will see what happens.
And their goaltending better.
Yeah. 3-on-3 overtime coming up as we go to one final commercial break here. St. Louis and Seattle. 3-3 game. And this one's going to be determined in extra time as it will either be an OT or a shootout. And Seattle with a very good second half of this game. I mean, it was all Blues mostly in the first period. They got out to that 3-1 lead, but the Kraken have played very well since then. And the Blues just kind of hung on for dear life in the most of the second and third. And now we're going to overtime. We'll see who's able to finish it off. It's going to be a great finish. But thank you guys all for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat. Please don't forget, if you haven't yet, to hit that thumbs up and subscribe. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. And we've got a great guest here, Perlo Wisdom, on the stream for this second game of the doubleheader. And doubleheader coming up tomorrow as well. Same times on the channel.
See, okay. Patrick Laine sustained an elbow sprain in the Stanton. And the other time it was like everything is like a strain or a sprain. Like, you know what I mean?
Yep.
An elbow sprain?
Hey, Aaron, thank you so much for subscribing. Everybody, let's welcome Aaron to the channel. Get some new sub hype in the chat. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. All right, 3-on-3 here. Lots of open ice. And the extra point on the line. Both teams get one. We'll see what happens here. Who's able to get the second point. As 3-on-3 is about to begin. Robert Thomas against Matty Beniers in the faceoff dot. Beniers wins it back.
No.
Seattle with possession off the opening draw. Possession is very important in 3-on-3.
It's everything. Why wouldn't they put O'Reilly out there to win the draw against a rookie? Like, right? get possession and then change your man.
Yeah, taken up now by Beniers. Seattle trying to bring it into the offensive zone. Beniers' shot attempt gets stolen. Really nice defensive play there, but the Blues give it right back as Beniers steals. Back check, only one guy back here. Beniers comes in, shot, blocked by Falk. Now some speed the other way for the Blues, but they got to get the rest of their line change finished. Move to the middle there by Shenny, loses the puck.
Wow, loses the puck. Unbelievable. This.
Dunn takes it behind the net. 1 minute gone from this overtime. He'll start the breakout. Kyrou, got to keep the play in front of you here if you're St. Louis. Worst thing that can happen is guys getting behind you 3-on-3. Played now to Dunn out high. Played Wenberg. Pass over. Seattle set up now in the offensive zone. Trying to cycle it around. Too many Blues just standing still. Luckily, they were checked back out to the neutral zone by Shen. But the Blues can't sustain any possession. Kyrou now. He's going to head off for a change. Both teams going to get fresh guys on the ice here. Now here's O'Reilly.
Why pass that puck there? Just shoot it back into your own zone. Like this, there's like Nashville last game.
Bjorkstrand with some speed, driving in on Krug to the backhand. Back now to the point, long blast, and Binnington makes a huge save and is able to find it with 3:10 to go in overtime. It'll be an offensive zone face-off coming up now for the Kraken. Wow. Binnington continues to save this game to this point for the St. Louis. Blythe, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat for Blythe, everybody. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. Taken down now. Trying to take it in the offensive zone is Seattle, but the Blues get it up to Tarasenko. Move now into the offensive end, Thomas. Going to take it back down low. Out in front, here's a chance for the Blues. They pass it back, long shot, and they score! Justin Falk with his second of the game rips it in overtime. And it's a 4-3 win for St. Louis as they steal one in Seattle. And you can thank Jordan Binnington for the Blues winning that one. And I thank Jordan Binnington for that money line win as the Blues take this one 4-3.
They did not deserve to win this game at all.
The Blues steal this game after blowing a 3-1 lead and overall playing pretty poorly in the second and third periods. They steal this game in overtime in Seattle as Justin Falk gets his second goal of the game. Just absolutely rips one by Martin Jones there. Awesome shot to the blocker side. And Jordan Binnington is a huge reason why St. Louis gets 2 points out of this one. They need him to be a star goaltender this season. Awesome game tonight for Binnington.
Well, they're definitely going to need him to be a star goaltender this season if they're going to play like this. Imagine if they play like this against the Oilers.
Oh, boy.
If they played like that against the Oilers, it would be like 9-2. Unbelievable. Anyways, buddy, this is freaking awesome.
What a game.
So I'm up 5. I ended up being up 5 units today, which puts us up to 21 units for the month. And you guys can be part of that too. It's big. It's fun times at bpowpicks.com. He's got the link. Make sure you if you go there, tell them John 15 promo code. I'll give you $25 off, and John will make a little scratch himself. Right?
Yeah, John 15. Make sure you check out the BPOW picks if you're into sports betting, looking for great picks. You just heard Perlo up 21 units now.
Yeah, 5, 21 units.
21 units now on the year. That is pretty impressive for this early in the season. So you guys can check that out. Link in the description. Promo code John15 to get a little bit of money off. And it does help me out as well. Thank you guys all so much for watching tonight. Mr. Singh, thank you so much for subscribing. let's get that new sub hype in the chat for Mr. Singh. Also want to say hi to all the new people that I just saw pop in the chat. Benny, Chase, Jaden, Bo, welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys all for stopping by tonight. What an incredible game between the Blues and the Kraken. And before you guys go, please don't forget, it does mean a lot if you can hit that thumbs up and subscribe. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. I will be back streaming tomorrow night. Doubleheader again, Devils versus Islanders, and then Jets versus Golden Knights. Should be a really, really fun one. Really appreciate it, everybody. Hopefully, I'll be seeing you all very soon. Adrian, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some sub hype in the chat for Adrian before we leave as well.
Talk about subs. I also have a channel. I forgot to tell you the whole time. Subscribe to my channel up there in the link. I do lives, and I'll be on with John and Peyton and everybody, and you can even have more fun. More fun.
Yeah, so Perlo, our great guest on tonight, he's got a channel as well. Perlo Wisdom. You can check him out. He's getting really close to 1K. And
27.
Village, what's going on? Welcome in. That is that is going to be the end for me tonight. It's almost 1 a.m. here on the East Coast, but we'll be back for another 2 games tomorrow night. And it is going to be a great one. So good night, everybody. Thank you so much for the support, and hopefully we'll see you again really soon. See you guys next time.